let's try that again. So when last we left off, you guys had, Veilwen, you had regained a portion of your memories. You learned some secrets about Kalren. Well, Kuzo and Veilwen did. Lorcian's still kind of in the dark. Lorcian was sort of reunited with Gitsu. Um, Kuzo and Kalren went on a little side mission to Hydron Rock. Um, what else happened? There's a lot of shit that went down. Veilwen kind of passed the fuck out when once approaching the Rune Guard barracks. You guys met a eccentric character named Aqua. Um, she has no idea who she is, and for whatever reason, she's sticking with the group. She has wings made of ice and can fly as fast as Kuzo. And I'm pretty sure Veilwen and Lorcine and Kuzo already have a pretty solid idea of who she is, but now the real question you guys need to figure out is why she is.
I think I know why she is.
Alrighty. And so Kalren had requested that you guys meet him at the Sleeping Giant at 6 p.m. You promptly did, which he then led you to the Telara household. Come on. There we go. It's a bunch of new shit for everyone to load. The floor is yours.
Well, actually, it's that one.
So the icons that lead you to and from the different maps I've left visible. So like this one down here. You guys should be able to see that door icon. So stepping onto that will load you to another part of the map. This will take you back to the city. And to tell you which direction stairs go, I have an arrow pointing up or an arrow pointing down, so you can tell, just to make things easier to navigate.
This has been here the whole time, and I've just been walking by, having no idea what it meant.
Well, it's not entirely your fault, Veilwen. You didn't have your memories. Also, Mary's didn't pick this house until, like, last week. Lorcian, you hear a distinct, like, crashing and, like, thudding sound. You know the sound effect you hear in, like, those old movies where it's a cat screaming and a trash can getting, like, banged up?
Yeah.
You hear that.
And where is it coming from?
Somewhere further down the hall.
Did you two hear that?
Or it's pretty faint, so the others don't hear it. Lorcian's the only one who hears it.
Hear that it's something broke.
No, I haven't heard anything.
Something this way broke.
What? Okay.
Well, I can't get into these doors.
I will take a look at it. Give me a moment.
I understand.
Okay, well...
You just had him phase through the wall. Yep, so as he opens the door and like very quickly tries to sneak in, you catch just a glimpse of something in there.
Oh, okay, I know exactly what that was. and from why that was here.
Veilwen,
Yes, Kuzo?
guess while he's busy checking that, just take a look around.
I don't know,
I mean, this is your place. Why shouldn't you?
so I'm kind of scared that I'll, see something and, I'll have more painful memories.
Well, here. We'll go one room at a time and take a look at everything slowly.
How do
We'll
you
start
look
with
at
this.
something slowly?
Slow pan.
I'll accept it.
Oh, okay, Kuzo. I appreciate it.
Well, what is in there, that's fine. Kalren will be okay.
Okay.
I don't think Kalren's gonna be okay. You okay there, buddy?
I'm okay.
Should we go help him? I
You
know he
know-
says he's okay, but
Uh, uh, we'll give him 5 minutes. If he calls for help again, then we'll go in.
He hasn't called for help a first time.
Or if he calls for
Yeah.
help, if he calls for help, then we'll help him.
Uh-oh, what just happened? Oh, that's interesting. It does it automatically. Anyways.
Lorcian's just gonna kind of knock on the door.
You hear the door unlock.
what? Ah! What is that?
All right, let's go get it. Come on,
What's that?
from Tim and Zero's domicile. Come on.
Oh,
Oh no! Catch it! Catch it! Don't let him burn the house down again!
again?
What?
Hey, get back! Get back. Here's a little leaps to grab it, but
He gets away pretty easily, my man!
not again.
All right,
Hey,
all right. Guard the door. There. Okay.
Veilwen blocks its path.
It
No.
just kind of flies over you.
Get back here!
To teleport. There we go.
Come on, nowhere to
All
fly
right.
now.
Lorcian's going to cast Wall of Force right here, and just kind of have it lean up this way.
You hear it just thud! Thud! It flies. You watch his head just like... like, you can see it happen in slow motion. Just like... and it's... Veilwen downstairs, you just hear a loud thud. It's like someone dropped a turkey dinner on the ground. Oh, God.
Oh, Kalren is This is ungood.
1 second. I'm just gonna activate this map. There we go. What happened to Kalren?
He's underneath Veilwen.
Oh. Kalren kind of crouches down before this thing, as it is just like on the ground, like its paws are just up, its wings are flat down on the floor. Its claws are like up like this, its legs are up, and its tail's just completely flat. Kind of just picks it up, kind of like, you know, folds the wing in and everything, expecting it. All right, come on, you're okay.
Lursian is going to speak Draconic. It is fine. We are friends.
You understand this is a baby, right?
I understand it's a baby, but still.
Okay.
Did the other one get out?
I was wondering where that went. What? Guys,
Yeah.
where did Aqua go?
Son of a bitch.
Aqua?
Aqua's missing?
She's no longer sitting in the...
Well, she was standing, but yeah.
You're standing here in the main room, now she's just gone. Wait, hold on. Which one of these doors leads to, like, food storage? Cameron?
Or Veilwen.
Perfect one.
Gross.
The one on the right, Kuzo.
Who opens the door? Aha!
Yes.
Alright, guys. She's just kind of sitting on the floor, snacking away everything in the food stores.
Okay, well... Don't eat everything.
Where's
Don't
Sin?
eat everything. Just leave her in there.
That was certainly an adventure. Yes, Veilwen?
Is this what I did when you found me in Leadrin's inn?
Exactly what you did.
Oh, I understand now.
One might say, fitting image of what you did.
Even the flying around too, but like it was the dragon did all the flying around, but
Yeah.
it was Nightfall that also did all the flying around.
And that we had to catch it. Oh god,
Well,
this is literally a mirror. Holy fuck.
You're welcome.
Well. Okay, well... So you brought those two here? Cameron?
Where else would I take them? I can't exactly release them into the wild.
I mean, he's right. Oh,
Fair point. Although... I feel like they're gonna end up just breaking a lot more. Actually, wait, you said they burned down the house already?
So Veilwen, you should take some time and explore your house. I know it's all familiar, but probably at the same time new. Maybe you'll
find out the ashes
find
that he
more-
swept under the rug.
Shut up, Lorsian.
Who's been looking after this place? Is it you, Kalren?
He does
I
like...
don't know.
Shut up, Lorsian. He does like a... he does like a nobleman's bow, so like hand across the chest and does like this. Yeah.
Thank you, Kalren. I really appreciate it.
No need to thank me. Technically, I'm a squatter here.
Will you be continuing to stay here?
That depends. Are you... do you think you're of sound enough mind to... well, grant me permission to do that? It's your house. I looked after it, but now that you know that this is your house and you have at least enough of your memories back, I don't have to stay here. Because now you can look after it.
I want you to stay.
Well, then the matter is settled. That was pretty easy.
Oh, okay. I was worried you'd leave again.
Oh boy.
But yeah, we can all live here.
Yeah,
Wasn't that why we were trying to get your house back, Kuzon? So you'd have a
Yeah.
place to live?
And so that we can all move into your house?
That's not how I worded it.
Now you can all stay here. Isn't this why we were trying to get your house back? That's exactly how you worded it.
What? No!
Strawberry Sunny D tastes weird.
I would imagine. Strawberry orange juice?
Or it's made by Sunny D and it's whatever. Well, today is an important day. So why don't you two make yourselves at home and I will get started on dinner.
alright. I should drag Aqua out of the food closet.
Yeah, you get started on dinner. I'm gonna grab some. I'll be back. I'm sorry,
what-
DM. I have to go somewhere.
What time will you be
Are
back?
you telling me you're AFKing or what?
No, I'm telling you that Lorsian is going to leave the house.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh, of course I'll be back. Shouldn't take me more than 5, 10, maybe 20 minutes, depending.
Okay.
Right.
Fuck.
Oh yeah. By the way, Evan
Yes.
figured out who exactly that Aqua is. Remember back when when we first met you, there was like a small little fae that was following around along with 2 others that were following us around.
Yeah.
One that froze everything. Why do I suddenly?
What?
No,
You gotta do something
nothing.
frozen? I can help.
No.
You know, I'm glad I left.
Lurcian knew.
Oh shit, the stream is still on fire.
Oh no.
Or
Kalren.
let me jump over
I
to
think
you
I
real
left
quick.
11 on. I'm going to the Mages Guild.
Oh, okay.
You can finish up with him.
Just make your way over to the Mages Guild. The map should automatically load itself.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Meow.
Yeah, I get a notification every time you guys move from one map to the next, so I can tell where you guys are.
Oh, okay.
No, we don't need anything frozen. Everything's fine. Okay.
Okay.
Don't go eat. Ugh.
Hey, will you stop eating the food? Go sit down.
Come-
I will make
come
food
on.
in a minute. Jesus.
Come
Like
on,
12.
Aqua. Come on, Aqua. He just starts pulling. Come on.
It is around that time, I guess. Dinner time.
Come on, Aqua. Helen, let's
Well, why
go.
don't you go get yourself reacquainted with the house while I make stuff here.
I could help make dinner.
Shit, he can't wink. Any other day, I would take you up on that, but today's your day, so you just relax and chill. You just hang out. Like you used to. I'll have to take care of things in here. Plus, we have to wait for Lursian anyways.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Karen.
Aqua, you go with them.
Well, this was the dining room. Where we'd sit together as a family and we'd eat dinner. My older sister and father.
Cole, real quick. Question for
Yeah?
you.
Yeah?
Is this a grill or a chest?
That was a chest.
Okay, thank you.
When I put that there, I imagined, like, oh, it's the place where they just store, like, other plates and other stuff. Like, that's being ready to be cleaned. Right at the sink.
Okay, got it. Primitive dishwasher.
Yeah.
Got it.
This place seems pretty big. Uh,
Is that jealousy? Is he jealous about the size or that you have one?
Hang on a minute.
That is the real question.
This is the entrance where would greet our guests. And since Father was an archmage, we'd regularly have fellow teachers and other guests of that stature. And Father was always keeping me orderly and reminding me
Orderly?
table manners and
Go fucking elbows off the table.
Hmm.
they were
It sounds like you had a very noble like upbringing. Explains why some people we ran into gave those comments thinking you were a noble's daughter.
I never thought of it that way.
You were
It was
less
just
a
how-
noble's. You were less a noble's daughter and more just a daughter of an important person.
Yeah, that's just how it always was. I didn't know it was anything different. And this was Father's workshop.
Workshop. Like, where he was studying his magic and shit, or Golomancy?
Gulamancy,
Huh.
at least from what I remember.
Maybe there's some parts in there that you could use to help fix Beastone's eye there.
I'll have to find the key, but yeah, maybe. And maybe Father left some of his old notes around.
Jump over to the Mage Guild. Lorcian. Ah, I see you've already gotten in line. You notice that all four of them have turned around and are staring at you.
I belong here, so I'm just standing.
Okay. Did I say the Mage's Guild or the shop was going to be open the next day?
I think he said it
yeah,
was
he
going to be
did.
open today.
No, it said it would be open when they get their shipment in. It wasn't defined when that would be.
Okay, yeah. So I can open it now. It was the shipment was me creating an NPC to run the shop. Also creating the shop. Alright, jump back over to everyone else. It's gonna be waiting in line.
I'm glad I didn't say I'd be back in 5 minutes. Good lord.
And this was the living room. It was common to walk in here and see Father reading when he wasn't in the workshop. If it wasn't the sound of hammering from the workshop, it was the sound of a page turning.
I don't know why, but I really wanted Veilwen just to say, "Old man knows his study."
What's in there?
The main floor bathroom.
Do you go inside?
No, I'm waiting.
You catch a glimpse of your reflection in the mirror. Kind of get just a quick flashback to your reflection when you saw yourself as Nightfall in the mirror of darkness. And this time, the reflection you see in the mirror is you. And just maybe it's a trick of the light, maybe it's your mind playing tricks on you. But you see just for a brief moment, almost like a golden, like a whitish gold swirl in your eyes, and then it disappears.
So Felon just kind of rubs her eyes and blinks a few times, and
You all right there, Veilwen?
After you blink and everything, you see your eyes in the mirror. They are insert preferred eye color here.
Now I just want like the swirls from the old Max.
The color ball.
yeah, I'm okay, Kuzo, but it has been a long day.
I can imagine. We know we don't want to open that door.
Which I think was a guest bedroom.
Emphasis on was, considering the noises that we heard.
Oh, hey, this is a pretty good example of what you saw, but instead of white, like the white gleam there, it is a gold. To help you with the visual. You don't feel anything, but you see it.
And I believe this was Father's office. Oh, it's locked as well. Maybe Evron or Kalren has the key.
He might. Also, we really gotta be more careful of saying his name. Like,
Yeah.
I'm tracking a lot of things.
anyway. Well, can't check these two rooms. Do you wanna...
The only thing that's left is upstairs.
Takes off through the fucking wall.
up.
Wait,
They
Aqua!
went up
Wait.
before you. I can't see when I'm moving them, so I thought you'd already gone up. My bad.
What?
Aqua just fucking shoots up the fucking stairs.
She would have waited before you for you to go upstairs.
After you, Veilwen.
How about, I stay down here? We'll check it out later.
You suck.
Are you sure? If you're worried about passing out again, I'll stand right behind you so you don't fall down the stairs.
Just, I'm used to my family being here, and it's unsettling to know that they aren't.
Way too unsettled. We're here for you, and plus, town is right nearby as well, if anything happens.
Yeah, Veilwen, your family is right behind you. As one of them is. Your words.
Was that in character?
No, because there's no one there nearby to say that.
Oof.
Well, Cowan's right there in the kitchen.
He's making food. No, it's not in character. That's just me mocking you.
Okay.
You can have divine intervention, or you can have divine mockery. Take your pick.
Okay, Kuzo. Thank you. Villain cautiously begins walking up the steps.
You having fun over there, Zara?
Oh, I'm having a blast. Oh, you wouldn't believe the blast I'm having.
You guys know on like Boxing Day when people line up outside Best Buy? That's what Zara's doing right now.
Oof.
And
He's
I've
waiting in
had
line.
the time of my life, and I owe it all to you.
Here's Aqua. Alrighty, I'll jump back to you guys. Now, Marys, do you remember which room is which?
The first door on the left was my
Oh
bedroom.
my god, it previews the entire. Holy shit. Alright. Gonna just real quick disable previews. Because, my god, that is overkill.
This villain goes to open the door.
I can see it now. Goes to open the door, and there's just like dragons on top of dragons stacked in there.
I wonder how long I've been gone. When the last time I was in here.
Kuzo, like, takes a finger, check for dust along the table right next to the door. Aqua, what are you doing?
She's jumping on the bed.
Oh. Aqua, don't do that.
No, it's okay, Kuzo.
One fell off and thumped his.
You just hear Karen shout from below. I know it's all new to you, but don't jump on the bed. As Kuzo enters Veilwen's room. And then he leaves. Aww. Kuzo gets cold feet. The question is, who feels awkward? Anyways, Kuzo, to answer your question. Not a speck of dust. This room is incredibly clean. It's cleaner than Veilwen usually kept it. Or not, I don't know. That's for Marius to decide.
Well,
Thanks, Mom.
this place has been kept in such a nice condition. It's hard to tell, actually.
Yeah, it feels all surreal. Velen approaches the dresser.
It is up to you. I'll let you decide what's in there. It's your room, so you get to decide what all this stuff is.
On the shelf, there was a doll. But the edges of the doll were more sharp, rigid, mechanical looking.
Oh.
It's a bionicle, isn't it? It would be fitting, I suppose.
Fuck. Phil would need to buy one.
Yeah, she has one. It's called Beastone.
Beastone basically just a Borok. But more egg-shaped. And he doesn't have the ability to fold up into a ball.
When I was really young, one of the times that Father brought me to the Vesta General Store, Miss Vesta had this on display. As I was eager to, learn Golomancy as my father, I wasn't ready. But Father bought this for me. And he'd be in the workshop and I'd mimic what he was doing with this doll. Learn how it was put together, pull it apart, and then put it back together. I guess it's a toy that's too young for me currently, but it's a cherished memory. Velen places it back on the dresser. Veilwen approaches another dresser and opens top drawer.
Is this a dresser or is this a desk?
That's a desk. That's a desk without its chair.
Okay,
That's
dresser here.
the cabinet. That's a cabinet right there.
You have an armoire. This is an
It's been a
armoire.
really long day then.
This is a dresser, armoire, and a desk. Bookshelves, and then this would be like a work table.
Lamp.
Technically, it's a sconce.
Well, yeah,
Sconce. Sconce.
scones.
Veilwen opens the top drawer on her dresser.
Death.
Beastone? Was that you? Veilwen like lifts the lid on her bag.
Nine.
Veilwen looks inside the drawer.
Oh fuck! That's right. He doesn't have an eye. Never mind. He's not doing that. Fred doesn't have an eye. He can't see.
He cannot see.
I was ready for the meme. I'm going to jump over to Elysia to give Marius time to figure out what's in that drawer.
Oh, thank God. Oh. No, I'm just sad.
The shopping line moves half an inch.
The shop is now closed.
Actually, this is
No.
unfortunate. Oh. Is there like a menu, like a
Yeah, if you double
there-
click her token, you can see all the stuff she's got. I'm gonna also adjust you so you're not slammed into the wall.
holy fuck?
Alright, I guess I'm gonna give Zara a moment to peruse the shop now that he's actually in here.
Yeah, like holy shit.
Let's jump back over to you guys. Also, Aqua has now like fallen asleep on Veilwen's bed. She is completely like sprawled out, like starfish style, just like sound asleep.
In a bit of a daze, Veilwen pulls the top drawer all the way out. It's still connected to the dresser, but in
Like,
clear eye shot of
extension. I see.
in clear view of Kuzo, who is standing in the doorway.
What does Kuzo see?
The darkest timeline is held within.
Assorted undergarments.
Unfortunate.
Veilwen quickly slams the dresser closed as she just her eyes slowly pan over to Kuzo.
Obligatory anime death glare. Did you see?
Not a death glare, it's more nervous.
I understand.
I didn't see anything.
He says seeing everything.
How
Damn, I
about
should've
we,
said-
Velen's face begins getting redder and redder. How about we check out the next room?
Alright, what? Kuzo knows
She's-
Aqua's asleep. Oh. Well, Aqua's asleep. Just...
Velen starts pushing Kuzo out of the room.
Uh-oh. Be careful not to stop in the doorways, because you get stuck
Yeah.
underneath the door.
Okay.
Zarath, are you still shopping?
Yes, I have found what I wanted.
So you're done?
Yes, I am done. I found what I wanted. I just have a few questions about them.
Okay. Did you
Uh,
purchase it already?
no, I have not purchased anything yet.
Okay.
The lacrima that I'm looking at, for the thing, how, is it of appropriate size? Which one would be of appropriate size?
They're all the same size. They just have different levels of power capacity.
For this, hold on.
None of them are 7 inches.
Okay. That is unfortunate. What about these gems down here?
These would be the elemental gems
No, those are consumable. Okay.
under consumables. Yeah.
That's unfortunate. All right, I will continue shopping then. Continue on.
Okay. Back over to you guys. Wish I could make this clock smaller.
Oh,
The next room was my older sister Marin's room. As Veilwen opens the door.
Anyways, I just want to let you know, just real quick, so you can process it for Veilwen. Your room was kept like pristine condition.
And compared to this one?
This one is also in pristine condition, but your room was in pristine condition. Who's been keeping your house clean?
Well, but Veilwen asked Kalren.
Yeah, I know. That's my point.
Yeah, and he said he'd been looking after it because he
Right.
did the bow.
Right.
oh.
That's my point.
What's 2 plus 2? What's 2 plus 2?
4?
Think about.
Unfortunate. R
Veilwen
slash.
just got super embarrassed that Kuzo saw what's in the drawer, but Calvin's been the one keeping the room clean. Okay, we'll let that stew for a bit.
Okay,
Figure it out.
okay.
Did you get it?
Yeah.
I mean, you made the connection at least, but the connection was with Kuzo instead of Kalren. So I mean, you kind of got the right answer, but did the wrong work. Look at this round peg. Where does it go? That's right, in the square hole. God damn it. This hemisphere peg. Where does it go? That's right, in the square hole. Oh, I'm fucking gonna kill these people. Anyways, so you enter Marin's room. To the right is a sigil tablet, a large sigil tablet. You got her bed. She has a desk. She doesn't have a work table like you do. She just has a desk and an armoire for her outfits and a chest at the foot of the bed. On her desk is it's a book. Actually, this room looks like it hasn't been visited in a very long time. As you open the door as it creaks open. Everything in this room, there's cobwebs and everything in this room. This room looks like it hasn't been. No one's been in this room for a while. There's a book sitting on top of the desk. It's opened. Yeah, it's open, but it doesn't look like it's been touched. The pages on the top that's open to have yellowed a bit with age.
Sister Marin was a talented water mage.
Oh, hold on 1 second. Zyroth, you're able to read
Yes.
what all the items do, right?
Yeah, I'm able to read what they do. I'm just
Like,
asking.
if you just click on the name, it describes them?
Yeah.
Okay. So then, as long as you've read it, then my answer will make sense.
Okay.
Even when Marin was young, a lot of people looked up to her. Because of her healing abilities. And she attended the Mage Academy here. As Veilwen approaches the desk to look at this book.
The book appears to be a diary of sorts. There's several entries in here. Do you read it? I mean, if you're gonna read it, you can. You should be able just to double click on the book to actually open up the sheet. I'm asking in case it does work, so I can show you the sheet.
Oh, okay. Veilwen hesitates for a moment before leaning in.
Peer into the mind of blood relative of type sister. It's a pretty arbiter thing to say. Judging by your eye movement, I'm assuming you're reading it, so I'm gonna jump over to Lursian. Lursian!
I am still deciding what to buy, looking at all the things. I can't find any.
The magic shop.
Yeah. I'm not finding the thing that I came here for, so. So yeah, that's about it.
Okay.
Thank you, and have a nice day. Lursian will say as he leaves.
You too! As she replies. Oh, it's so much better to do it that way. Like, you can just peruse the inventory. The teleport. Yep.
Yep.
Oh, but it deleted your source token. Where are you teleporting to?
Veilwen's house.
You gotta be more specific than that.
Or hang on a minute. Let's not leave just yet. I got another question I'm gonna fucking ask. I'm going to go ask her if she has one. Because I didn't do that.
If who has one?
The lady in here. I did not ask.
No, everything that she's got was in the menu. That was the whole point.
No. Okay.
Yep.
Yep. Then we'll head to the living room, or the entrance to the house.
Okay. I totally read this pasted elementals, and I was like, what? There you go.
Do you
You
have
enter
any
the
idea?
kitchen. You see Kalren. He is quite busy, cooking up stuff.
Kalren, I've got a question.
Okay,
You've hung
well,
around.
you can talk and help.
Okay, what do you need?
Go stir that stew over here.
Yeah, Solorcian will grab the stirring implement and just start waving it about inside.
The spoon?
Yeah,
Stirring
well,
implement. It's a
Stirring
very Arbiter
implement, yes.
System thing to say.
Initiate stirring. Do you happen to know where I can find golem parts? You mentioned it was Veilwen's birth, and I wanted to see if I could find Beastone and I.
If you need to get Beastone and Eye, do you know how big of an eye socket Beastone's got?
Yeah, 7 inches.
7 inches? That is huge.
Yes.
That's bigger than he is. I don't think it's 7 inches.
Or 7 centimeters, my bad. 7 centimeters. That's it. God damn it. I was this close. I was this close.
Uh,
God damn it.
there might be something in Khadgar's workshop, but I don't know where the keys are for it, so that room in his office have been locked.
Oh, well, I can get in there. Maybe. Then I'll do it after that, whenever Veilwen comes down.
If I had to guess, there's probably there might be one in there. The real matter is being able to install it.
You sure are busy down here. What is this anyway?
This is called food, specifically dinner.
Interesting. I've never had it. No, but really, what are you cooking?
Food.
Well, no shit.
That would not be a sanitary thing to put in food.
Ugh. What does it look like he's cooking?
How much of a foodie is Lorcian?
Just the ingredients.
It is a viscous white liquid in the pot. There's bits of red, little bits of green. They're finely diced, so it's hard with all the sauce. It's hard to tell what exactly it is. It smells delicious, though.
Well, yeah, Lorcian will just continue to stir.
Oops. All right, now I'll jump back upstairs to these guys. How you doing there, Marius? Still need more time?
Veilwen kind of begins rubbing her head again and just takes a step back from the book.
You alright there, Veilwen?
Something I should explain about the way it's formatted. So you can see that there's little dividers between each like entry.
They're dates. Like
They're not dates. The little lines just show that it's like a different page. There's short entries, It's just like the lines break it up, so like each one is a different page.
Yeah.
Or is it to separate the entry? It's not one entry. It's a bunch of small ones. Just to clarify. All right, sorry. Continue.
All right there.
It's my sister's diary, and I can't keep reading. I'm scared to keep reading it.
Why are you scared?
I get, as I'm reading, I get this horrible feeling that something terrible happened. I don't. Velmagin's rubbing her head again.
Right. If it's paying you that much, let's come back to here later. Whenever you're feeling better.
What? Yeah. That makes sense. Okay. As Velman leaves, she takes one last look around the room before closing the door.
Yep. Can I get a con save? That is a bummer. Yeah, okay, you managed to. Your vision kind of blurs as you get like a sudden like spike of pain, and then it subsides. Had to roll 20.
Get out of my room!
Velman stumbles for a moment, just holding her head again.
Oh, easy there.
Why did this have to happen, Kuzo? Why couldn't things just stay the way they used to be? When everyone was here. And these rooms weren't empty.
She says to the guy who just got his whole ordeal started as just catching a ride from a bush.
Yes. I ask myself that same question every day.
Okay, Lorsian, hold this. Kalren hands just a huge metal tray.
If this is going to be heavy, I'm not going to be able to hold this. And Lorsian's just going to grab it.
Okay. Lorsian, okay, go set the table then.
Where are the plates and stuff?
In that box.
Alright.
Apparently.
And not this box? Or this box?
That's a...
The cabinet.
Those are cabinets. No, who stores fucking plates in cabinets? That's just weird.
I store plates in cabinets.
You're fucking weird.
Above the sink.
That's weird.
That's not weird. What?
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 You
Hold
went
on.
into my house. You know where I keep my plate. You fucking idiot.
Alright, so Lorsian will grab a few things and just go about trying to make the table look nice.
performance.
This is the darkest timeline. All right.
Okay.
Oh, over 10 is the best I could hope for.
Jump back upstairs to Kuzo and Veilwen.
Let's make this quick. So, Velen heads over to the next room. This was the master bedroom, where my father and mother would sleep.
Okay.
So you enter this room. This room is also been kept pretty pristine. Everything's really clean. Mirrors polished and everything. Even the bed is made.
Father never liked it when I came in here. So I was too young to understand the
Horizontal dance.
Probably didn't want to actually interrupting their mortal relations.
Got him.
Oh, right, yeah.
Fucking destroyed.
Velen goes to check out the last two rooms.
A walk-in closet, neatly organized with laundry hanging from a clothesline inside the closet for some reason.
Huh?
Dude, that was not meant to be laundry. That was supposed to be like delicates that couldn't be stored. Like they had to be hung constantly.
Oh. They're also blowing in a wind that's not there.
Oh, well, blame tokens.
Oh, God.
I'm assuming these are boots. Man, I should just let Cole DM these rooms. He made the house.
Velen closes the two doors and turns to leave.
Feel any better? Remember anything new?
I felt like I was about to, but I stopped reading Marin's diary and I feel there was more that I should know.
Gotta take a couple steps at a time. If you really do feel like there's more you should know, it's right in there. You think you can prevent yourself from passing out again? Try it.
No, the memories just come flooding in, and it's overwhelming.
And take it a word at a time.
here all night.
Because we're probably gonna have to wait a while Kalren's still cooking and Lorstian takes forever to get back.
Has been back for almost 20 minutes.
They don't know that.
Hey, Kalren. Do you know where I can buy a cake? I don't think this tavern makes them to go.
As Karen points to the oven. And then he holds out his hand.
Oh, I am no good at making them.
There's already a cake in the
Oh,
oven.
oh, okay,
right
there's
now,
already
and he
a
holds
cake,
out his
okay.
hand, he's gonna...
Oh, okay.
What the fuck just happened?
Elysia, don't worry. I think you can handle it. You're becoming more and more resilient.
But
And don't worry, okay? Eventually you'll remember everything, and then the passing out will stop, as Kuso says. He gives you a pat on the back, and unintentionally doesn't realize he's casting. Oh, goddammit! He's casting.
This is casting, goddammit!
Nope.
It's super effective.
And now Veilwen's on fire.
You got this.
Not gonna lie, I kind of hope it's Phoenix Shroud. I'm on a different map, so I can't see what you're rolling, but I hope it's Phoenix
Oh.
Shroud. Is it
It's
Phoenix?
not.
What was it? What'd you put on her? Heroism! Healing minus 2!
That's not the effect I was hoping.
what?
That was not the effect I was hoping for. I was hoping for the fucking. I was
How? The,
I was hoping for, because I read the I was
How
hoping for, I was hoping for the fucking flavor text for the impute of bravery. To give you the
I need
courage
a hero!
to go do this, but I forgot my fucking
You have
modifiers
an
and
intelligence of 6, and it's equal to your casting modifier. You took away.
Veilwen, be scared! It's not gonna be okay, Veilwen! We're all gonna die!
not the fucking effect I was hoping for. Oh,
Oh,
well, it was supposed to be temporary hit points, not regular hit points.
It is temporary hit points, but you gave her minus 2.
oh my
Doesn't
god!
have any.
Oh god! Thank you for sending me that, Marius. I
I know you're on a different map.
Oh, thank you, Marius. Oh,
Oh,
does this mean he does 2 damage to Veilwen?
No.
It's like there's just too much static build up in his hand, and he just fucking pokes her. Just ugh.
Static Bill electrifies the shit out of him.
Oh god, oh god. This is
I need
glorious.
to recompose myself if I'm gonna DM this.
This is glorious.
Okay.
Day. Die.
that feeling when you're trying to do a touching moment, just
That was a
Help.
touching moment. It just shocked the shit out of her.
Fucking sad fucking -2.
Okay. So you feel Kuso, and he puts his hand on on your back, and you feel yourself just, and still, you don't know what he did, but you feel more confident, more reassured. Also, he zapped the shit out of you, and your hair is standing on end. Like static shock. You're not taking damage, but it is jarring. Also, question: did any of you take your shoes off when you came in? Okay, no.
This is a dark timeline, guys.
Anyways,
This is an unfortunate timeline. Our shoes are fucking filthy.
I mean, I am terrified of possibly finding out the fate of my sister. But your words, they sound correct, Kuzo. You know what? I'll do it. I'll finish reading.
Oh no!
I can do this.
Oh god.
Whoops.
Oh god.
As Veilwen walks in, she just confidently pushes the door open. Just waltzes on over to that book and just begins reading.
Oh god.
It only lasts for a minute, so.
Oh god. I had to switch. I had to change the chat window. I couldn't DM this in a serious manner while looking at the fact you gave her -2 temporary hit points.
So as Veilwen is reading, her composure is confident. She is unafraid.
Okay. There's a joke somewhere in there.
As Veilwen's just going to sit down, Kuzo's just standing back, thinking to himself, like, I just said some generic shit that shouldn't have been that effective. What?
Oh?
And then he looks over at her hair that's all fizzed out.
What?
What?
Okay, then.
The fuck? What is this? Kalren,
Yes.
do you see this thing? What is this?
He's chopping stuff. 1 second.
It's leaving. So am I.
What's it look like?
A square. It's going up. Oh, no. Is it going upstairs? Kuzo,
What?
what is this?
What's what? What? Is that a square? What?
Is that a square? Technically.
Fuck it, you know what?
Don't. What do you do?
I'm following it.
Oh. Oh, okay. Oh. What do you do? Don't just go in there. That's rude.
Well, it's coming in here. I don't know what it is.
Get out of there.
Lorison's gonna cast Detect Magic.
Oh boy, where the hell do I begin? You're you're casting Detect Magic in the Archmage's house.
Oh
Yes.
boy.
Oh boy. You were detecting immense amounts of draconic magic, ancient draconic magic, water magic, void magic, divine magic, fire magic, and abjuration?
I want to know what this is.
Your detect magic would not yield those results.
Fuck it. No, I can't move.
Oh, I can't spot, sorry.
Alright, Lorison's gonna try to grab it.
Yeah, you can grab it. It's not hard. Here you go. It is gyrating in your hands. Also, it is incredibly wet and sticky. But it does not leave any residue on anything.
What? Stop going. Oh my God. So rude. Just going into other people's rooms like that.
What is this?
Oh my god! Oh my god. What's the timestamp? 6:48.
I suddenly figured out what it was. I suddenly figured out what it was.
Oh yeah, I guess I should send it downstairs too. So you're taking this to Kalren. He turns back around. Why would you pick that up? It's a room cleaning slime. Just put it down, let it do its thing. It keeps the floors clean. What's wrong with you? Put it down.
What's wrong with me? I saw it walking around. I didn't know what the fuck it was. The Lord just set
Was
it
it
down.
harming anything?
I didn't know what the hell it was.
Was it
Excuse me for
harming
asking.
anything? Was it harming anything?
I don't know.
You have eyes, don't you?
Yes, I have eyes.
Did you see it damage anything?
No, but still,
So then leave it alone, you numbskull.
it's still in here. I don't know what the hell it is. My bad.
Stop standing there with it. Put it down on the ground. What do you?
I said Lorcian did put it down. I said he put it
did
down.
you? Okay.
Meanwhile, Kakuzo's just upstairs hearing this being yelled from downstairs.
Yes, you guys can absolutely hear. Both of you hear this thing.
Uh.
Fucking Cole's just watching it.
I mean, no one's reading, so. Ellen, you alright in there? You've been awfully quiet.
Just focused.
Velen closes the book slowly.
You guys hear a very distinct, like a suction sound, very wet and sticky. As this Kuzo, you watch this cube just kind of squish itself underneath the door. Anyways,
Ellen?
Kuzo,
What?
my sister went to the Shadowlands. She met Syroxis.
actually, I can do this better. You guys keep going. I'm just setting some stuff up.
Kuzo, I think I did something terrible to my sister. She wasn't able to use magic anymore. And we began falling away from each other.
Oh.
Velen takes a step back from the desk.
Hey, Maris, how
Everyone
you
out.
save? God damn it! Fine. Rolled higher this time. Fuck off. Cole's fucking heroism. Alright.
No, because something happened to her. And it sounds like I was the one who saved her, but at the cost of her losing her ability to use magic and going to the Shadowlands.
If she went to the Shadowlands, that
Kuzo, she contemplated dying and entering a new body, and then she could use magic again. Magic was everything to her. She enjoyed studying and crafting new spells, and it sounds like I took that away from her.
you said you saved her.
She was stabbed. Kalren blamed himself for not being able to being there, but
Oh, whoops. Oh no. Unfortunate.
she was void touched. She be I took almost everything from her. Because people began coming to me for healing instead of her. And then people just began to forget about her. After everything she did when she was younger for the city.
Oh,
We had a fight. And she apparently said mean things to me, and I went on a mission with the Rune Guard, and I was assassinated by Levi.
what?
Marin told me she wished that she was dead, that I hadn't have saved her. Levi wouldn't have done that. I knew Levi. Why would Marin think that Levi killed me? That can't be true. There's no way that's true.
That would explain why she did not hesitate back in the fortress.
If only I'd had my memories back sooner. Levi would still be here, and I could ask her myself. There's another name here of someone told her that they had a way to help restore Marin's ability to use magic. It it was Horicone.
No, it wasn't. Horko was the last name.
Yes, I was doing a bit.
Oh. You guys had names, man. I've also deafened Zara, so he can't hear this for this bit happening.
Seiko Horiko.
Eek.
And you watch as Veilwen just kind of keels over and a thud just on the ground. Kind of just collapses in on herself.
Veilwen? Veilwen?
And we jump
Veilwen.
over to Zyroth downstairs. Zyroth,
Guys!
did you take the cake out of the oven?
Yes, I took the cake out of the oven. I did do that.
Okay, good.
Veilwen, Kuzo!
So as you approach the stairs, you just hear a loud thud. Like something
Son of a
hitting the ground.
bitch! Kuzo!
Veilwen? She's out again.
Different problem this time. Kalren has disappeared again, and it looked like he was burned away
By Void.
What?
by Void.
Void flames.
That's all that I imagine from what Kuzo just did.
Okay. Fuck.
Fuck what?
I need to go check the Mage's Guild. See,
Why are you checking the Mages Guild? What's happening? Hold on.
And he says, "Hold on, I don't know if that's in character or not."
I
I'm
heard
assuming
a,
it's
I heard a
not. I heard
background
the door
noise.
open.
Yeah.
One background noise.
What?
Damn it! I went ahead and edited the house map. I completely forgot to get rid of this fucking altar that's in her room for some reason. So I had to like justify what it is and why it's there. Mary, just out of curiosity, were you able to read all of the diary? I assume so.
Yes.
It sounded like you did. Yeah, okay, good. So what I will do is make it a... Well,
Alright, I'm back.
do you want to have it as a journal entry to look at whenever, or do you want to have to come back here to reread it? Assuming you're not taking the book with you.
I'll leave it here.
Okay, so I'll keep it as a hidden entry. Okay.
Kuzo, what's wrong?
Void flame. Something could be wrong with Kalren's natural body. Oh god. I need to go. Keep an eye on Veilwen and Aqua. Make sure nothing happens to them. I'll try to
Oh.
fly over and check on him.
Cole, you can manage yourself making your way over to the Mages Guild. I don't need to move you from one scene to the next. Aqua is sound asleep on the bed in this room.
And to be out of mana. Ugh. Almost. Okay, this is probably not gonna end well. As Kuzo's running off, He casts right
got
on
it.
himself.
I'm not on your seat.
Ah, okay.
Hold on. What
So-
are you doing?
I was gonna, as Kuzo's running, he casts Phoenix Shroud on himself to heal some of his wounds because he still hasn't been
Oh
healed
my
after
God, right.
getting hit by.
From being extinguished.
Yeah.
Aggressive extinguish. Okay, so yeah, you can just apply it to yourself. That's fine. Lorcian, what are you doing?
Doing his best to watch Veilwen and listen for any trouble in here.
Okay, in that case, I will go handle Colt Kuzo. Oh, I also upgraded your Phoenix Shroud if you didn't notice.
Yeah, I see the visual effect upgrade. Nice.
And when it wears off, it disappears. It's pretty
Yep.
nice.
And then once Kuzo's halfway across the bridge, he jumps up and summons the wings on his. Or summons the wings from his armor. Get there faster, gotta get there faster. It's not sky breaking, but he's flying there.
Okay, so while this is going on, I will handle Kuzo, and Veilwen and Lorcian are. Lorcian's not supposed to be here. Veilwen and Lorcian are. Or Lorcian, just keep an eye on Veilwen, who has just collapsed on the floor. Alright, cool.
Alrighty. Kalren!
You get no answer.
Kalren! Kuzo's immediately looking around with soul sight.
Okay, so you can see the two souls are still in this room. One is ripped to shreds. The other one, well, you can see Kalren. It is kind of like flickering, like a flame about to go out.
It's not good. Ah, shit. Kuzo tries to open the door.
The door does not budge.
Damn it. Is there like any gaps on the door, like for like a little seam underneath it?
Yeah, it'd be a tiny seam, probably about a centimeter long, wide.
Concentration. I'm gonna turn off soul sight.
Okay.
Fuck, I don't have enough mana. Shit. Can't cast this.
Are you gonna burn for? Cast what?
I was gonna use Gash Swarm.
Oh. So what will you do instead?
Okay, Kuzo will soul burn to try to cast Gaseous Form to get inside.
You can just cast it. It'll cast it first and then do the save. It'll consume the health.
Hey, that's con save, right?
Con save.
Con save.
Versus 10 plus the level of the spell.
That's fine.
13.
15.
38.
Yeah.
Gaseous Form's third level.
Oh yeah, no, it's third level. Shit, I thought it was fifth
So-
level.
No, third level. So 13.
Okay.
You rolled 13 and 20. So your health, you lose 5 actual health, but your max health is unchanged.
Okay.
So just suffer 5. Also remember to
Alright.
get rid of the concentrations.
Yeah.
Ah, I got rid of
Yep.
Gaseous Form. That's fine. Yeah, you're not gonna fail that. All right.
Yeah.
So you're gonna Gaseous Form into the other room.
Yeah.
This is your first time being in this room, right?
Yeah.
So in this room, you can see in the corner there is a sigil behind the flowers. Kalren is like slumped over in the chair, his physical body, and on the bed you can see, well, you can see a red-haired girl laying on the bed. I forgot you don't have soul sight on, so I can turn all these effects off. She's also unconscious.
Karen,
What will you do?
he was checking for pulse, see if he's
He
still
has a
alive.
pulse. He is alive, but it's faint.
Paint. Okay. His soul looked like it was flickering out, right?
Mhm.
It's gonna end well. Have him dying on us. Kuzo hesitates for a second, then remembers what he did to save Renkin in the forest.
Oh no. Okay.
Keep him going for a little longer. Like it's... Fuck. Is he... Kuzo turns soul sight back on real quick. And see if it's flickering out faster. Is it just a
You know
steady
what?
flicker?
This will give you all the information you need. This is what it looks like.
Oh no, his physical form, his main form is phasing out. Okay.
Well, his soul. This is what his soul looks like.
Oh no, that's not good. Heal you up first. See if that helps. Kuzo.
He's not. He's not wounded. He's not wounded.
No, he isn't? No, he's okay. Okay. You're fading fast. You need to live. And then Kuzo's gonna place a hand on it. Live on.
Wait.
Place a hand on him and try to. Stops for a minute. Remembers what happened last time he did it to help Renkin. Maybe if I can't heal. Wait. If I apply the same concept I used for Phoenix Shroud to heal his soul, maybe that might help. Kuzo stops for a second, thinks, and then doing a similar process that he did for healing Renkin's soul while she was in the pod.
Mhm.
He also does that, but he also applies Phoenix Shroud to try to heal Kalren's soul directly, since it's flickering out.
So, are you trying to? I don't understand what you're trying to do. You're trying to apply a healing effect to the soul, or are you trying to give him a piece of your soul?
In essence,
Or both.
It's in a sense both, like trying
So
to
you're
heal.
You're trying to give him a piece of your soul, in the same manner that Phoenix Shroud administers healing.
Yeah. In a sense,
Do you actually understand what that translates to?
burning up chunk of my own soul and just
You're giving up a chunk of your soul periodically.
fuck, shit.
Because Phoenix Shroud applies a heal over time. Meaning,
Shit, you're right. I don't just have a one. Yeah, I don't just have a one burst heal. Fuck. Shit. Wait.
Yeah, it'll consume a piece of your soul, recover him, and then over time, as the cauterize triggers, it will consume more of your soul.
Okay.
You still have soul sight up, right?
Yeah, I do still have soul sight up.
Okay.
Do I see anything?
You're watching as you're panicking. You're watching the soul start to stabilize. You're seeing the essence of what looks like a red dragon, like kind of like descend on Kalren.
Okay.
And it kind of breathes like a flame over his body, and you watch as like the flickering starts to stabilize.
So I see it stabilize. I back up. And then gaseous form out. And concentration on that. And was it stabilized then? Kuzo looks back, looks one more time with soul sight still up, and
At this point, his soul has now stabilized completely, and it looks normal again.
okay.
Do you need me to
Kuzo.
break down and reiterate exactly what you saw?
No,
Or do you got
no,
it?
no.
Catch me?
I got it. I got it. Basically, soul's flickering out. Dragon comes in, breathes on it, healed back up. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, he's fine. Kuzo, with soul sight still up, looks around the mage skill, see if there's anything like around that's different. Like,
Nope, everything looks the same as
Sim-
before.
just the only source of void is still
Coming from that room.
okay.
But you can't detect void. Only what's his face can detect void.
Okay.
Lorsian.
True.
Veilwen is just made nauseous by it, so technically she can detect it. Now, what do we do now?
He's fine then. Why'd they just suddenly burn up a void? As Kuzo says that he's walking back. Getting ready to make his way back.
I'm gonna jump back to the others then. Is there anything else you're doing?
No.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it was a journey.
And then he convinced Ken to help him.
Yeah.
Just like fucking Kent.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Chadgar, Archmage Chadgar.
Who apparently tried to bribe Ryozo to help
Yeah,
to capture
Astio.
Keeler.
Astio.
And then Ken is just like, oh yeah, I'll do it for a greater lacrima.
You son of a
Oh,
bitch!
yeah.
I'm in.
Well, to be fair, it wasn't Khadgar. It was Astio.
Astio. Yeah. You
Yeah.
son of a bitch! I'm in.
Maris, are you still reading your story?
No, I finished.
Oh, you finished reading it?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Or sorry,
Your
the
memories.
document.
Yeah, that's what I meant when I said you may continue again. My bad. You could.
I thought you meant the diary, and I was confused.
No, I meant the document. You can keep reading it. I
Okay.
I saw your icon on the document, so I thought you knew what I was talking about. My bad.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, you can keep reading it. I still have it. I put an outline, so you can just click on that, and it'll jump to where you left off. Because I'm a big fan of automation. All right, so jump back to Lorsian.
I'm just vibe chilling. Oh,
Vibe
chicken.
chillin'.
Chicken. Unless, oh, okay, well, something did happen.
Yes. I'm back.
Kuzo went to go find you.
Oh, well, someone should go find him.
Nope, maybe. Come on. I believe in me. There we go.
No.
Oh,
Things broke, didn't it?
cool. Where are you?
I'm on the fucking main floor right now, but the thing says I'm on the upper floor, but it's just infinitely loading. I think we.
It's because too many people tried to teleport at once. So I can actually force you into this scene. Now
You
don't have
don't
a token.
token. Yep.
I'm working on it. Where the hell is your token? Would probably still be in port side on then.
It was in the dining room. When last I
Oh
saw
no,
it.
your token's fucking just gone. I see. I can fix that. I'll just pop that in there. There you go.
All right.
Oh,
Did you fly
I'm
here or
back.
did you run?
I flew back.
Can I
What's
get a
wrong?
Wisdom. It's wisdom to put your flaming wings away.
Wisdom saving throw? Okay.
Wisdom save.
Well, yep. You know what? I don't have time for this. No, I'm only.
All right. So
Ugh.
you see Kuzo come back in. He's got wings of like a brilliant red flame, and he is charring the floor and walls as he walks in the house.
Go back
Real
outside.
bad.
Go back outside. Go back outside. Shoot. Back outside. Back outside. Back outside. Back outside. Back outside. Where's that fucking cube?
Shit. Come on. Kuzo's just trying to slap his back, trying to put the flames out.
This is unfortunate. This is a dark timeline. All right, here we go. No.
Just no. Oh, he
Yeah.
pressed it.
Oh god,
Oh, God, why is
I
there two of you?
That's what prestidigitation does, don't you know?
Okay, yeah, you managed to put out all the flames. Except for this one, apparently.
Die! I was gonna cast a grid on it. Fortunate.
Kuzo, I need another wisdom save to put your wings out.
What the fuck is this luck? No! No!
2 nat 1s in a row, and it's a -2.
What the hell am I missing?
How? How? How is
Come
this
on,
possible?
Come on, Kuzo, stop fucking around.
What?
Put him up, come on.
Yeah. No, come on.
I'm waiting for a third one.
Alright, cool. Wisdom. 0. Come on, man. The DC's only 5.
I have a -5 wisdom. That's
I know.
fucking pain.
You have a -3 wisdom.
No, -5.
Then how did you roll? Oh wait. Yeah, wait. How did you roll a? Oh, you got a +2 from somewhere. Oh yeah, the Song of Saves. That's right.
He has a -3 to wisdom saving throw. He has a -3. His wisdom mod is -5.
Okay.
Yeah.
How are you?
At this point,
Hello?
Kuzo, you're pretty convinced you just can't put these wings out. You need you're gonna need help.
Yeah.
Someone who's adept with frost magic could put them out. There's no way in hell prestidigitation could put them out.
Lexine, could you give me a healing spell and then go upstairs and wake Aqua up?
What is wrong with? Are you okay, Kuzo?
No, I'm not. I can't put these out.
Oh.
You imagine Aqua's just like sprawled out on this bed, just like her mouth wide open.
Lorcian is just going.
Hold on a second. I got you, fam. I know exactly what this. Oh. Where is it? Come on. There we go. In memes. This is what Veilwen gave up her bed for, without even knowing that's what she did.
Lorcian's gonna kind of just tap her on the head a few times. Aqua.
Hang on, let me think. Yeah, okay, fine. I can't come up with anything. Is it time to eat already?
Kuzo wants to be cold. He's downstairs and outside.
Yay!
Oh my god!
Andy. Oh, hi.
What the hell's happening here?
I
I did it! As Kuzo is just encased in a block of ice. Aqua just kind of taps on the ice. You okay in there? Kuzo's just kind of frozen like this. but the wings have been put out.
Or is she just gonna shrug?
Oh, I should probably get him out of that, huh?
Oh.
Wait, that's ice formed from magic. Oh no. The secondary effect of break.
Oh, he casts break?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Magical objects broke this way. Oh no.
This is not a magical object. I mean, it's formed
It's
with
ice
magic, but...
It's ice formed from magic. He's encased in a block of ice. Oh boy, sorry, Cole.
Oh no. Oh no. What have you done?
Since your con's so high, and to keep things interesting, I have to go on magnitudes.
Oh fuck.
Oh my god. Give me a con save. There's a 99% chance this will fail. This will fail badly. Oh.
I'm gonna use my card.
Okay. Let's see what your card is. It is. Where is it? Kuzo's hand. Boop. Is that a 10?
At a 10.
Yes.
47.
47. Okay, yeah, that allows it. Okay, yeah, that works. All right, you managed to break only the ice.
Thank you, Aqua.
You're welcome. And she trots away.
Okay.
So, what happened?
Count's fine.
I noticed. He's upstairs.
What? Okay then. When I got there, his soul seemed to be flickering.
What is going on, Kuzo?
Huh.
I have deafened Marius, so don't worry about spoilers.
Okay, so basically, Count right now is keeping Veilwen's sister alive. Tying his soul into hers.
Okay.
And he's constantly sitting next to her, basically, to ensure that. Although it's taking its toll on him.
Well, what is happening? I understand it's taking its toll on him, But what is actually happening? How is he keeping her alive? Is it just like using his soul to fuel it, or
If I remember correctly, he said it's intertwined with hers. Basically. Ugh.
so? Yes, sort of. Yes.
Point is, though, she appears to be ravaged with void. It's not in a good state.
Well, Veilwen
Anyway,
could fix that, right?
yeah, about that. Part of why Valen's currently passed out, she found out why she's in that state. Anyway,
Why?
it's not my place to say.
It's not your
Sure.
place to say, don't you think?
Velen will probably explain it when she wakes up if she's willing.
Perhaps, but at the same time, you want me to tell you what I'm doing, and you hiding things from me isn't going to help that matter. If you can't trust me with this, how can I trust you with anything?
It's not that I don't want to tell you.
It is that you don't want to tell me.
Aaron asked me to keep it quiet so Velen didn't panic.
Well, I'm not Veilwen.
Yes, correct. Ugh. I didn't want to slip at all until Velen was ready.
I'm not going to say anything, but you need to tell me what's going on.
I'd say anymore.
Do you? Is this how you want to play it? I'm just curious.
If I say anymore, we'll lose Kalren as an ally in his trust at all. So no, I don't want to lose one of our best allies so far.
All right. Don't come crying to me with questions then. We're still friends, but you're not able to trust me.
It's not that I
Trust
don't
is
trust.
trust is a
It's-
two-way road.
It's not that I don't trust you, Lucian. I do.
Then how is he going to know that you've said something to me?
One slip of the tongue, and that's all it takes for him to know. And besides, he's probably listening in right now. I'm not gonna say anymore.
All right, go on.
Besides, it's not that he doesn't trust me. It's not that I don't trust you. It's that his trust in us is tenuous.
Well, go on, Kuzo.
You say continuous?
It's tenuous.
Oh,
Strenuous.
straight.
That's
It's tenuous. Tenuous. Okay.
Oh.
Marius has stepped away, so I will pause it here. At 2020 exactly.
I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
He's not coming back.
Unfortunately.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. This person had a repairman come to fix something, but he fell asleep. Someone ordered pizza from both Pizza Hut and Domino's, so there's only one way to settle something like this.
They want us to fight, bro. What they want us to do?
We gotta do it, brother.
Alright.
Let's go, homie. Let's go.
This guy had to go to court after being accused of stealing a jersey, so he showed up wearing what he claims is a different jersey.
Alright, you're charged with stealing a dolphin jersey?
We're taking 5. Cole, you got up to leave, so I paused it, and then Cole got up and he's
No?
not coming back.
No, man.
These are professionals.
fuck.
Please do not attempt.
Mason. Yeah, buddy.
It's working. Yes. Yeah, buddy. Mic is open.
So why couldn't this automatic faucet detect his hand, but it could detect this paper towel?
Can you imagine going like this and that being the size of your head? Because, like, that's the size of his head.
A photographer was laying so still that these meerkats started climbing over him. This delivery guy found something in the grass. This person wanted to see what their bearded dragon would do if they pretended that they were asleep. That is the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Shut up! Because you didn't give the audience the answer, but like,
I left little breadcrumbs everywhere.
oh my god, it's so good. Holy shit.
Plus, you read the diary first before reading the second half of this.
Yeah, so it just filled in all the missing pieces.
Calculated. Oh, fuck you! You made me a writer, you dick!
Ah, yes, as I said I would, and I have done. Now write, my child. Go out into the world and write.
Man, fuck that shit! I think I liked it better when you were deaf.
Oh, man.
Anyways, back to Larson and Kuzo's squabble.
Well, that's already gone. Kuzo has left.
Alright, so then what's Larson doing in the meantime?
Lorsian is just sitting outside for a moment.
Are you doing the think pose? One knee's elevated, elbow resting on it, fist supporting your chin.
Fuck yeah, definitely.
Alright, we'll jump over to Kuzo. Oh yeah, let's see. Aqua would not be here. She would be over here.
Kalren?
Well, Larson told you that he's upstairs.
Okay. Ugh,
I think
there you
we need
are.
some more sad music playing.
There you are. Are you alright?
One second. Okay, sorry. Yeah. That happens from time to time.
Your soul was literally flickering away. That's...
It's to be expected. Oh, hi, Lucian. Did you get the cake out of the oven?
The cake is out of the oven.
Excellent.
Is Veilwen okay?
You see Kalren, he kind of just pats her like on the forehead. Yeah, she'll be okay. She's a tough kid, and she's been through a lot. And if she read what's in that book, I'm not surprised this happened. I'll let her sleep it off.
All right.
Something seriously wrong had happened when Morrison came up screaming that you had burned away in void.
I didn't come up screaming.
Yes, you did.
Yes, you literally did.
I yelled for Kuzo because I didn't know where he was.
Yeah, screaming.
Yeah, that's screaming.
I did not. I was whatever.
Yeah, like I said, it happens from time to time. Well, kind of like you, Kuzo. I know. Kind of like you, Kuzo. I too can't die, sort of speaking.
Yeah, I saw what happened to your soul. It's just about to flicker out.
Yeah. Lorsian, you want to give us a minute?
Yeah.
Zarth, are you going to try and eavesdrop is the next question.
No.
Okay. I am going to temporarily deafen you then. Right. So, like I said, I can't die. As Kalren kind of walks past you to the door and like locks it, he pulls out his sword, trying to finish the job. No, I'm kidding. I have a fixed amount of time here, so long as that time is not up, I can't die.
Is there any way we can extend that then?
You would not be the first person to try and extend my time. As far as I know, it cannot be done. But he kind of like walks over to like Marin's bookshelf over here. I'm not that. It's not that big a deal. I'll eventually run out of time, and when I do, it'll be as though I never even existed here. You guys will forget about me, and yeah, it'll be as though I never existed. Anything that connects me to you, anything I've written, anything I've created, it'll all disappear.
No.
The world will continue on as though I was never here. So, and he chuckles a little bit. If you really think about it, it isn't really that bad. I get to live out my life here, but
No.
once my time is up, no one's going to be able to be sad about it, because they won't know I ever existed.
No. I won't let this
But
happen.
it comes with a perk. So long as Marin is in that room, I can keep my physical body there, and I can shoulder the burden and the pain that she's suffering, while I send this puppet with you guys to try and find a solution to save her. Because before my time runs out, I am determined to put the Telara family back together. I will have to find Veilwen's father, and I will save Marin. The last thing I could do is, at least to keep Marin's mind at ease, is keep Veilwen safe.
You don't deserve to just fade away, be forgotten. I'm not gonna let that happen.
Kuzo, you would need power on par of a god.
I mean, it felt like you invoked that something on par with that just cool me off earlier.
Yeah. That is a power that was granted to me by the great dragon god. I can't use it very often, and its power is incredibly taxing. But for just a moment, I can channel the power of one of the Ancient Three.
Okay.
I will admit, it might have been a bit over the top to use it on you, but I saw what was happening. My first instinct was to keep Veilwen safe. So
No,
I do owe you. I'm sorry I used it on you.
No, it's fine. You have every right to use that level of, I guess, precaution to make sure nobody got hurt. Considering what's running through me and what I've learned about myself.
There's a lot going on, but my sole purpose right now is to put Veilwen's family back together before my time runs out. I have two more years.
You say your time's running out. How have you come to that conclusion? Were you told this, or is it just something you're guessing?
See Kalren, he walks over to the desk and sits in the chair. In 2 years from now, a terrible creature known as Hal is going to unleash an unspeakable evil on the world. Veilwen has the soul of Ramiel, the Archangel of Fate. And Ramiel's power is one key component into stopping Hal. But until Ramiel is able to awaken, or Veilwen is able to fully assimilate her power and basically channel Ramiel's power herself, both Veilwen and Ramiel are vulnerable. Especially to Hal.
Great. Yet again, this Hal name keeps coming up in conversation. Again and again and again. Can't escape it.
His power is on par with that of the three greats. So my purpose here is to keep Veilwen safe until she awakens. She has her divine awakening. At that point, there's not much else I can do.
You said she was one of the
I'm-
keys to stopping Hal. What was some of the other keys? If you know.
I was only told that Veilwen or Ramiel is the key, is one of the keys.
Okay.
I feel
Well, I
I
know.
feel awful for her because this is such a huge undertaking, and there's no way she's ready for it. All she wants is to have her family back. She's gone through so much. She's literally died and she was dead for 2 years. We're celebrating her 19th birthday today, but technically she would be 21. It's a mystery to me and on how, who, or what brought her back. But I failed my mission once. I'm not gonna fail it again. As for why you keep seeing this puppet and everything having an issue, Marin is in rough shape, and like I said, I'm shouldering the pain so she doesn't have to. I can't leave that room, so I send the puppet out. But
Note this, Karen.
I can't go too far from that room.
Yeah. Know this, Karen. Veilwen's not gonna have to deal with Hal alone.
I know that, Kuzo. I'm counting on you. But I can't bring myself to trust Lorsian. I see the way he bosses her around, treats her like a tool. I've seen even that little water elemental friend he's got.
Yes.
To him, that creature is nothing more than a weapon. If Lorsian catches wind of Veilwen's actual powers, I can't trust that Lorsian won't try to just use her. Even back in Vermilion Mountain, those chains on that bird, he was really willing to risk Veilwen's life for that. I mean, I understand Veilwen agreed, but of course she did. She didn't have anyone else to do that, to rely on. That entire time, I was ready to execute Lorsian if Veilwen came to harm. I mean, and I
He's trying, but it seems that
it's tough because like when I met you guys in my world, I had no idea. Lorsian was like he was crazy. It was insane. He was like a hero to me. I really looked up to. I respected the man. But
yeah,
you know what they say: never meet your heroes.
After what happened, it's been he's changed a little bit.
I can see that.
When I first met him, he wasn't even anything like this. He was still bright-eyed, curious about everything, but then after our time-hopping shenanigans, he remembered who he was. It seems like he feels like he needs to be the responsible one to carry out this task he's been given. To figure out. Well, Chronologia asked him, it seems, and us to figure out who's been messing with time. Things aren't right. Like, I mean, prime example of this is Aqua over in downstairs or whatever she's doing right now. Told you earlier we figured out who she was. It was that little Faye Cherno that was following us around.
Oh my good god, are you serious?
Yes!
Oh my god!
Going through the same exact thing Veilwen went through, and She went from being Nightfall back to being mortal.
But if Veilwen was immortal, well, Veilwen was Veilwen, and if she became Nightfall, and then is now back to being Veilwen, but then Cherno, wouldn't that mean that Cherno was mortal once too, and then went to being Cherno, and then is now in this form? But if Veilwen returned back to being who she was, does that mean that Aqua? Yeah, that Aqua has. If Aqua's in a similar position, wouldn't that mean that Aqua is also who she once was?
I don't know. Maybe, but like, don't even know if that's her actual name. She just introduced herself as that. I wouldn't be surprised if Lascaro called her that because of her hair color or something.
Honestly, that wouldn't surprise me.
I'm not sure if she'll even. Veilwen did say that she remembers as Nightfall that Cherno apparently used to die a lot and would often forget things. So, if she even does have memories,
the Mages Guild. So in the Mages Guild, in the experimentation lab, there's a large magic dome, or it's a magic ball. It's like a bubble.
Yeah.
I think Aqua might be just small enough to fit inside it.
Okay.
So she's mortal now, but hasn't learned that, death affects a mortal differently. I just hope that Veilwen, while she was regaining her memories, didn't get herself into too much trouble.
Just see a nervous sweat drop go down Kuzo's side of his head. Yeah. It's been an adventure. Trying to explain basic concepts. Done some particularly embarrassing things, mainly.
Like what?
I think I remember when she was at least Nightfall. Ended up flying into the room while me and Marisa were, having a moment, and then ended up getting. Let's see what else. Other embarrassing. Embarrassing moment was. Oh yeah, she had asked Sulex on the ship if she could help us just stop being so tired and exhausted. And didn't realize she was asking Sulex, and Sulex suggested her something very inappropriate, and they explained her, no, don't do that.
Oh my god, what did she do?
In her own words, yes, Kuzo gives air quotes, show some skin and do a little dance. I'm not sure what that means, though. That was her literal words when we asked her, like...
Oh my god.
Veilwen just reaches up for Kalren's hood and just tries to put her hands where his ears would be.
Ah! What?
No! Don't say any more, cause no! Don't! Stop! No!
Since it's just Kalren's robe, you have completely collapsed his head. But you still hear his voice. Well, I guess you're awake now.
Oh, no. Veilwen just takes the covers and just, buries herself under them.
Ugh. Well, you're awake. How long have you been awake?
We'll say that she woke up just now. Come on, Veilwen. Food's done. Let's go get some food.
I think I'll starve.
Come on. I promise it's super good. You don't want to miss this.
Come on, Veilwen.
We'll bring Zara or Lorsian back to life here.
Oh,
What Lorsian
Velen,
had been doing this whole time. Sorry, Maris, 1 second.
I have no fucking clue.
Okay, we'll just say that
Probably
he was just chilling.
Wondering about. Just
Yeah.
wondering about.
Okay, what's up, Maris?
as Velen kind of pulls off the bed sheet, she tries to stand up, but is disoriented and kind of falls to her knee.
Oh, easy. Kuzo. Wait, Kuzo helps her up. There. Take it slow.
Is everything Avron said true? That my family is all gone? Or missing?
One is missing. Don't know where, but
And Marin was in the next room when I was in the ward.
yes.
And you knew?
He asked me not to say. And after seeing how I was going to, then I saw how often you kept collapsing, passing out from gaining more memories, more and more. I was worried if I said it, you'd just end up having an overload and be stuck in a coma.
I understand, Kuzo. Thank you.
Come on. Let's get some food.
But you told Kalren that story. How can I face him again?
You still face me after what happened. So like you can face him again. Come on.
Yeah, but you do that all the time, though.
What?
You what?
What the hell is Kuzo doing in the downtime? Damn.
Do what?
My thoughts exactly.
I do what, Veilwen?
Never mind, Kuzo. My head hurts.
Let's go get you some food. Probably lightheaded after not eating anything for a while. Ugh. I know I'm lightheaded. Mainly from the ice hitting me. Ugh.
What?
Don't worry about it. Just say Alchemy has very powerful ice magic. Ugh.
Oh, one of the perks of being her friend.
Is getting hit with ice magic?
Easy down the steps, Veilwen.
Yeah, okay.
As you come downstairs. All right, guys. Dinner is served.
Kudo jumps back. Ugh. Same my speed for food. Ugh. You sit down over here, Veilwen.
Which chair are you pointing to? Thanks, Kuzo.
I was saying we got food.
Huh? No. Nope. Shit.
So before you sits a. Actually, you know what? I can just take one of the tiles and make it really big, and then you guys can get a good look at it. There you go. This is what your food looks like.
Ooh.
All right, dig in, folks.
Thanks again, Kalren. It looks delicious.
Of course, it looks delicious. I made it. I'll be right back. You guys watch as Kalren departs from the chamber, from the dining room. So you watch this Aqua just kind of face directly to the food.
Inhales the food.
Aka, no, that's not how you eat that.
Wrong.
Kuzo gets up. Sorry. No, you use this fork here. Stab into the meat here. You use this. Use a spoon here. To sip the liquid. No response? Okay.
Sorry, okay. She grabs the fork like it's a fucking murderer about to, like, holding a knife.
No, you don't hold.
What have you got? A knife!
It is an unbelievably horrifying screech noise as the fork scrapes along the bottom of the plate. Very
No, you don't.
Sounds like.
No, you don't stab it like that. You gently go like this, and Kuzo grabs it. Kuzo grabs the fork from her hand and just goes gently go like this. See?
And she mimics what you do. This takes too long. She just picks up the whole thing, just.
Okay. Well, I tried.
Now that these two have calmed down, I can introduce to you this one. And he gestures to the green dragon whelpling. I have named Feanor.
Okay.
And this one, and he points to the little red one, kind of hesitates for a moment. I have named Rios.
Uzo just gets a sad smile on his face. They're great names.
He watches it just flies around, lands right on top of Kuzo's head, and like all of its claws are just like dug into his head, and it's just sitting there on top of his head.
Okay.
I suppose that fits.
Suppose that fits.
He puts down his fork and spoon and then just gives a little pat on the head. There. Just a little pat on the head on Rios's head. There.
It gives like a cheerful like squawk. I don't. There's a sound for it, but I don't have it.
Hey, well, slightly painful as the claws are digging into my skull, but you can sit up there, I guess.
Not just the other one flies over to Lorsi and just plops itself down on top of his head.
This does not fit. Don't touch me.
Karen, is this normal? Or like...
What are they doing?
You see,
Lorsian is visibly
like,
uncomfortable.
He has like one arm across. He's like supporting his elbow, like kind of like doing this kind of expression. Kind of like, you know, rubbing a chin that isn't there. Do you want the honest answer?
Yes.
Yes, please.
They are roosting.
I can think of a much better place to do that than my head.
Okay.
Well, Kuzo over there seems to have a strong source of fire magic, and that's probably why Rios took to him. Not really sure why Feanor took to you, though.
That's why I said that fits. This does not.
Well, Feanor is a poison dragon. Maybe you just have an intoxicating personality. Not that you can see his face, but you can picture him doing that.
Wait, I thought of some... Wait, do you think it could be... I can't believe we forgot about this till now. Leslie, did you ever remove that wing from your clothes?
That is probably it. Wait, no. We removed... no, we got rid of those. No, we got rid of them.
No, you didn't. You replaced it with a new one, and then never took it out. Veilwen is the only one who removed hers.
You are probably right. Lorsian is visibly uncomfortable. Fidgeting in his seat. He's raised his hands a few times, looking like he was going to take the dragon off of his head. But... Yes. Yes, but no. Yes, but no.
Well, I mean, when a dragon picks a place to roost, they roost for life. So it looks like you guys just got new friends.
Oh no. I worry about when I worry for when he's fully grown and tries to roost on my head when he's older. Oh no.
Oh, you are totally gonna die.
Oh.
I mean, they're intelligent creatures, so it's also just as likely that they are just messing with you.
Kuzo looks up at Rios on his head.
It gives you like a nervous, like a funny squawk. You know what sound like I'm describing,
yeah,
right? You've fought these wells before. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know. That's it. I mean, they are still infants, aren't they? So, like, can't be too intelligent, right?
I am uncomfortable.
I know. What? Hey. Oh,
it's
no.
Intelligent enough to... It's intelligent enough to know you called it stupid.
Okay. Oh, gee, I'm sorry. Okay, never mind. They're smart.
Whereas the other one, Feanor, is sitting on top of Lorisine's head like he owns the place. He's like, this is mine now.
Okay,
Lorisian is just getting more and more visibly uncomfortable as time goes on.
I'm sorry. Here, you want some meat? And Kuzo, like, picks out a piece of meat from the plate and holds it up to Rios.
It snatches it off your, I assume is your fork.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we cool?
Gives you a happy squawk, but continues to roost on your head.
Okay. Well, at least your neck will be stronger.
Wish. Pretty bread.
You alright over there, Lorsian?
No. You forgot where I lived before this. Know what we did, right?
True.
And to have a dragon now on my head is... strange.
Really? It's strange? I figured with the culture you grew up in, it would be considered an honor.
Oh yes, definitely, but at the same time,
What the
remember what they were revered as, and now just to have... Can you put two and two together?
Yes. You become a godly throne.
Yeah, you get to become a seat for a god. What's the problem? Sounds like the highest honor you could have.
It is uncomfortable. And Lorsian will start to eat.
You reach in, take up a spoonful of food, go to put it in your mouth, and in an instant, it's gone before it even reaches your mouth. Your spoon is empty.
I understand. Lorsian is going to pick up another spoon, and just raise it up to the dragon anyway.
It looks at the spoon, curious. Welcome
Well,
to
go
the
on, you
Dungeon
took the
of
last
Today
one.
session, boys. You didn't actually. You just said you picked up a spoon. Did you fill
Oh,
it with something?
I was meaning to, that I got more. My bad.
Oh, then yes, it takes it out of your spoon. It eats it. Lorcine, that's probably, you guys probably shouldn't feed it while it's on. Feed them while they're on your heads, because now they're going to think that this is a good place to roost because they're getting free food.
Well, I.
All right, Rios Fano, that's enough. Stop teasing them.
Thank you, Kalren. And Lorcine will actually start to eat.
As you guys finally are able to enjoy your food, Aqua has already finished hers.
Twice over. Has also eaten the fucking plate.
If you guys want more, feel free to help yourself. There's more in this pot, which is not centered on the table, and it bothers me.
Could we bring some to you, Kalren?
It would get super cold by the time you bring it to me.
I'm sure Kuzo could keep it warm.
Oh, I guess
Right.
that's true. Kuzo does make for a pretty good space heater.
Get downgraded to a space heater. God, great.
Kalren walks over behind Kuzo and just kind of holds his hands up like this. His gloved hands that Veilwen knows can regulate the temperature of whatever's wearing them.
So we'll do that then after we're done here. And we'll come visit you. The real you.
It's best if you don't have too much contact with the real me, as I'm sure you've seen the flyers going around. Oh shit, that reminds me. I have an image for the flyers for you guys. Courtesy of Cole. Here you go.
Oh, that's perfect.
I remember I said it was crudely drawn.
Yeah.
So I just told Cole, but can you trace this image with a mouse? Yeah. My cover in Zornalkov has been blown, so I can't be seen outside that room too much. The less traffic to that room, the better. But for now, Veilwen, this is your day, so you just have fun, and we'll deal with the rest of the stuff later.
Okay.
So this just leaves you four, as Kalren has departed into the kitchen to look after the whelplings.
This
I was gonna say, before I forget, I'll should get rid of these, because they're gonna start stinking soon. And Kuzo pulls out the fucking key swing that was still in his bag. Ugh, I'll be right back.
Lorcian's just gonna open up void storage on the ground and drop his in.
Ah, yes, you're finally taking yours out. Okay.
Yeah, we'll stick those in the mobile trash can.
Remember, doesn't this do weird things to organic material?
Right.
That's not gonna.
He already dropped his in.
Lorcian's gonna just reach in, pull it out, start hitting outside with it.
You just dunked. Okay, well, I'm not responsible for whatever happens.
Come
with
on.
that dunk.
Realistically, it wouldn't have been it wouldn't have been there long enough to actually have an effect.
Ugh. Okay. Let's just yeah, just dig a hole here or something and dispose of these that way.
Right here, roll. Good. We don't want to.
I love that you guys are just gonna bury this shit on in Veilwen's yard. Actually, Veilwen, you can see them through the fucking window.
Lorcy, why are you going over there? There's windows over there.
And?
They're
are
eating.
Are we just gonna throw it?
I mean, I could throw it in the air and throw a firebolt at it and incinerate it and have the ashes safely disperse.
Lorcy's gonna walk up and hand his to Kuzo.
What the hell are those idiots doing?
They were trying to bury something in my yard.
Oh no, we didn't start digging.
Do that, Veilwen.
We didn't start digging yet. No, we were going to.
What are you morons doing?
I was saying you just dispose of these gross fucking things. So we were.
After you're the one who suggested we bury them, don't even go there.
Oh my god! Give them to me. Just give them to me.
Okay. Here. Ugh.
Jeez, God.
Oh, he's gonna go find the cube. Let's go.
Veilwen, really? These are the two that you want to be your friends? Oh.
I'll have you know I wasn't always this stupid.
The analogy I gave Cole for what's going on to him is that he is a retarded person who knows they're retarded.
Yeah, but that means he's intelligent enough to know he's retarded.
I know.
That's the
two
exactly
brain cells he has left.
Collided.
And that's what he knows. Oh, no.
After touching that, Kuzo's just gonna press the occasion, like, on his hands to make sure they're clean.
Good idea. I just got that fucking spill on my hot bar.
Of course you do.
Yep.
Are you still hungry, Aqua?
Aqua has already passed out. She's in a food coma right now.
Veilwen kind of plays with her food a little.
Are you two done? Lorcy and Kuzo?
Yeah, I'm done.
Yeah.
Kalren collects the plates.
Thank you.
And heads back into the kitchen.
Kalren?
Yep. What's up?
Why is my father's workshop and office locked?
Because whenever Khadgar went out, he would always lock those 2 rooms. And when he disappeared, he took the keys with him.
I might get in with my knock spell.
I mean,
But
yeah, I could have picked the locks, but that's not my call to make.
Yeah.
The room should
I
be
was
clean though, because our room cleaning slime can just squeeze under the door. So I mean,
Okay.
at least there's that. But Veilwen, now that you have your memories back, if you want the doors open without the key, we can open it. I can pick the lock.
Yes, I would appreciate it.
Okay. After dinner, then we'll open the locks. I'll pick the lock. We can open the door. Are you finished eating? Or are you still chipping away at it?
I'm not hungry.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I had some. It was good.
are you sure you're okay? There's something troubling you. Oh, well, other than what should be, but
As I remember now, most of what happened before I died.
You remember your death?
Yes.
I see. Well, for now, let's move on to the main event. We can go over all the gloomy stuff later. Right? Sound good? Good. Good plan. Great plan. And he collects the remainder of the food. Oh, wait. Okay, Veilwen. He comes out kind of slowly, sets down a cake on the table. He hands you 2 knives and a fork. Today is your 19th birthday. Technically your 21st. But I'll let you pick if you want to be 21 or 19.
Pick the younger one. It'll be better for you later.
If anyone understands that, that is entirely up to you.
Or was Kalren asking that in character? Like,
Asking what? If you to let her choose?
yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Do I look any different?
You look the same to me as the last time I saw you. Before, well, you know. You were 18 at the time.
And that
it's
was
been-
2 years ago.
It was 2 years ago. So, I mean, technically, a birthday celebrates the number of years you've been alive. So, I guess you being dead for those 2 years don't count. But they can count if you want them to be. So, you can choose to be 21 or 19.
Oh, I see. I'll be 21 then.
Sarcastically, you see him like he puts his hand like inside the void of his hood. Oh, she's all grown up now.
Oh, Kalren.
He like he puts his hand on your shoulder, leans. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Puts his hand on your shoulder, leans a little bit closer. Now, if you were to try and quote unquote help your friends, like Sulex told you, it would be socially appropriate. And then he stands back up.
Valen's face is just beet red and just.
I like to imagine there's steam just coming off of it.
Out of her ears.
Kuso.
Kalren is like dying laughing.
Oh, come on.
So, go ahead, Veilwen. Time for you to cut the cake.
And eat it too.
Okay. As Veilwen stands up out of her chair and reaches for the knife. She begins cutting.
Just for shits and giggles, you may roll a sleight of hand. You don't have to roll it to, but you can.
I'm waiting for it.
I hope to God.
I'm waiting for it.
Damn it! Okay, yeah, you pick it up. I was really hoping it would be a nat 1 as you yeet the knife into Lorsine's face. Yeah, 19 with a 20. Yeah, okay, you pick up the knife.
And then Veilwen begins to cut pieces of the cake.
Mm-hmm. Kalren has set down a stack of small saucers to put the slices on.
Veilwen begins handing out plates of cake to everyone.
Kalren. Oh, I guess you hand it out. Kalren doesn't take when he doesn't know anywhere to put it.
I can put it in his hood. Come on.
You place one in front of Aqua, and Aqua's still asleep, and she leans forward, her face splat into the cake, and you just hear. Nom, 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 nom.
This
Perpetual
is
hunger. Great.
gonna be unfortunate. Lorsian's going to take off his pack, start ruffling through it, and grab that flute.
Okay.
We're gonna play Veilwen Happy Birthday.
On her own flute?
Exactly, yes.
Oh.
Give me performance.
Well, this is the darkest timeline. It's already fucked up. Sorry, Veilwen.
I really.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
It ain't-
it's a
it ain't-
decent roll. I was really hoping it would be worse.
Nat 1 just blows too hard. The thing launches out of his hand.
Fucking dragons start going crazy again.
Dog whistle. How long is Happy Birthday? It's like a minute, I think.
Minute and a half.
Okay. So, Lorson, you play your little jingle for Veilwen. Everyone starts applauding. I don't know who's singing. Anyone who's singing sings. Aqua definitely doesn't know the words. So, no, her face is still in the cake, so there's that.
She's just eating to the tune.
Probably. I think Kalren just kind of throws up there. Hey, you are 19 or 21 now.
Well, thank you, everyone. Lorsian, that was very heartwarming. Thank you.
Well,
I don't know why. I thought you were gonna say that was very hard to hear.
Hard
He said heartwarming, but like I don't know why I was expecting to say hard to hear.
to hear is when he gets a lower roll than 18.
This morning I went out to get a gift for you, but I didn't remember exactly how big Beastone's eye was, so.
It's okay, Lorsian.
That's where I went this morning.
Thank you. Beastone will get better.
Indeed. I'm waiting for the day Beastone decides to kill us all. Decides that we need Windows 2000.
Isn't that before XP?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah.
Right, so you guys bite into this cake. I assume everyone's having a piece?
Yeah.
Yes.
It is super moist. The icing is not painfully sweet. It has a nice little kind of a kick to it. It's like a mousse cake. It's very creamy.
Ooh.
Yeah. I don't know how, you guys aren't getting another buff. Don't get yourself.
Damn! So Lorsian will eat all the cake that he can. That was his anyway. Play.
Kuzo's still trying to keep the makeshift head wrap he has on. So.
Oh yeah,
Kuzo
you're
has
slipping
to-
it underneath.
Yeah.
Fucking Kuzo has to turn his head to eat. Like,
That was a good cake.
Yes, it's wonderful, Kalren. Thank you.
Very good.
I'm glad you guys like it. It was a borrowed recipe.
I was so close to ruining this entire thing. Oh god.
What do you
Okay.
mean by borrowed?
Exactly what I said. It's a borrowed recipe. It's not my recipe. It's a borrowed one.
Is that why you have the grand larceny on your wanted poster?
That's exactly what I was gonna say.
No.
Okay.
I
Okay.
wish that was it. I mean, you guys have had this cake. It definitely qualifies for grand larceny.
Is it from the neighbor or something?
You could say that.
Sure.
Well, it's getting late, so I should probably get some sleep.
Yeah. Have a good night, Kalren.
Like,
You can still say you would still be doing it. It's just because I'm trying to pilot multiple things at once.
good night, Kalren.
Good night, Veilwen. You kind of just hear him shout from the distance, "Come on, you two!"
Oh boy. Waiting for
Oh,
it.
he meant the dragons. I thought he meant Lorcian and Kuzo.
Oh, there's one. Oh, there's one. And there's the other. Ugh.
So I guess there's no way for them to go back to their world.
Would
And-
you even want them to,
No.
considering what we know? I know I wouldn't.
But
I don't,
if this world always knew of the 12 dragon gods, will these dragons have to live their life in hiding? Like Avron?
Probably.
maybe, but it's safer here than maybe over there.
Yes.
I still remember the sounds. Chest contraptions. Ugh.
I also got to thinking today. We can't steal that airship.
What do you mean?
Man, way to make a birthday really gloomy, guys. Come on.
If I don't say it now, it's not going to get said. Sorry.
When
If
we...
we-
try to get to the Aether?
Yeah, can't steal that airship right away. We have to deal with the desert first. If we remember, the airship is why they turned on that anti-magic field. Because the airship got destroyed, so they couldn't use it, so they had to find another way to combat everybody else. Or seal up the region.
Oh yeah, the
And
anti-magic.
the desert was the time loop, and
Yes.
Yes, that was when all the time loops that we were talking about happened.
It was a disaster.
and we have to go there.
We have to go there.
Yeah, otherwise the entire continent will go boom.
Now, if we get there sooner, we might can stop it before it starts.
True.
We might even be able to save the town of Zapanter.
That's one of the towns? Oh,
The airship
Wait.
blew up the town beforehand. A couple before we got there.
wait, oh god, I just remember the anti-magic field.
Yeah, the anti-magic field's not going to be up until I think it's a day and a half or something like that after Zapanter is destroyed. Because then the airship blows up and then they turn on the anti-magic field in the pyramid.
Right.
Didn't you say that you made a deal with someone to go to Aether?
Yeah.
Well, whenever we go to Aether, that is. I think that, saving an entire continent is worth a little detour.
Well, we gotta go to the desert anyway, because I don't know of any other way to get up to Aether. And I don't think...
Vermilion. They have airships in Vermilion. Because that's how everybody gets to Skywall.
Okay. Well, go to the desert because it's closer than having to go all the way around from Vermilion.
Yeah.
And quicker, so...
And why are we the ones to save the desert from blowing up?
Because we know what's going to happen and what's causing it.
Because if we don't, then nobody will.
The people there didn't know, and there seemed to be something going on with last I remember, the local resistance that was trying to fight against the Lord. Yeah.
And Lord of Nimba, ran by Keylor.
Wait, that brings up a point I just thought of. Keylor showed up during the tower, or we first met him in the
Ceasefire.
All that's been solved already by Kalren years in advance. He's not going to be there. How are we going to run into him again?
He could be at the desert. The events are still happening there. He's still wanted there.
Maybe, but
maybe
we know time's being fucked with, so things could be playing differently now.
Either way, that's not an excuse not to go.
True.
We know it's going to happen, just a matter of when. But I say we go tomorrow.
Oh no. Yeah,
no?
That's too...
Why not?
We're not ready for... Remember how many times we died in the desert? Or at least...
I remember how many times we died in the desert, Kuzo. Remember, I was there.
We're not
and
in the desert.
And over there.
You guys would also be able to realize you're stronger now than you were then.
Yeah. And we know what we're up against. If we can stop that anti-magic field from going up, then the beings that are caught in that tally found in that one location, that one mausoleum, might not be able to escape, and then we can stop this whole mess from unfolding.
What? A mausoleum?
You don't remember? Tally found some dimensional shackles.
Listen, you know how much we've gone
That
through
wasn't in a
since
mausoleum. Tally found it in the ruins.
Oh, the ruins.
Yeah.
we've gone through so much. My memories are a bit fuzzy. All I remember mainly from the desert was just
That's why I'm
getting
reminding you.
I remember
It came to
getting
me just today.
I remember getting stabbed and then dissipating, and then next thing you know, woke up and I'm looking all gangly and wrong.
Yeah.
Then just remember big bright light, and then waking up in the other timeline in the village of the Ascari. Then us meeting Veilwen, so I guess when you were Nightfall. Although you did remind me of something.
What?
You mentioned, I think it was the other day, but when you mentioned that I still had that Amaterasu in me, I mean, I got so used to using this ability, as Kusa says that he blinks and then Soul Sight activates. Just got so used to using this, I didn't even realize that was the origination of it.
The origination of it was your arm, but I get the gist.
No, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't?
No. Lorsian, or not Lorsian. Keeler literally infused Amaterasu into Kusa's eyes.
Yeah.
And, like, Warren Kusa's like, this is gonna hurt like a bitch. And then he's like,
I thought this was after
eye surgery. Nope.
Yeah, okay.
He got Soul Sight before he lost his arms.
Okay.
All I know is if I have the ability to use this in my eyes, then I might be able to actually use this as an effective combat spell, or just means.
Maybe.
Anyway, I don't want to make the rest of it today just doom and gloom, so...
The last 2.5 hours?
Yeah. We should probably rest up, and then we can head out, and I'd say we should maybe do in like 2 to 3 days instead. And we'll head
you guys can add this stuff to the calendar to plan it out.
Yeah, the longer we wait, the closer that time comes.
Yes, but
and remember, we don't know exactly what day that the Garo get to the pyramid.
And we could go ask maybe somebody in charge or something, Kalren, when he wakes up, if he's heard anything coming out of the desert at all. Like any news or anything like that.
Well, it wouldn't be Kalren to ask. We'd have to go ask Elysia.
Or the fucking Rune Guard?
Or the Rune Guard.
Or the Rune Guard, yeah.
Okay, so what will you guys do?
So, Kalren,
I'm clicking the wrong buttons. There. Sorry. What were you saying?
So Kalren just left.
Yes, he has departed. Did you figure it out? You look like you figured it out, or you're trying to figure it out. Now I feel like you don't know what I'm talking about. That's a shame. Why would Kalren leave?
Because he's currently gonna be in his room with Marin.
Womp, 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 womp.
I'll be right back.
Close. God damn it, Cole. Okay, let's get back into it then.
Some other stuff I feel like we should do before heading out there. We should probably fix beast stones for Veilwen there.
True.
Yeah, he's been like this for too long. I left this go on for too long.
Yeah. That and probably also we should probably also get you two some actual decent armor or something that isn't, reused Garo uniforms and shit.
Probably so.
Aqua, are you awake? It mustn't be very comfortable sleeping on a hardwood table.
She's sleeping on cake.
Oh.
She didn't finish eating?
Remember, she kind of just face planted in the cake and just started eating whatever was in front of her mouth.
Oh.
The rest of the cake is on the side of her head. It's mousse icing, so it is stuck. It is like glued to the side of her head.
So what should we do about Aqua then? If we have to leave?
I don't know if the desert place for Aqua.
I'm not sure, because
could get herself hurt real bad.
But she doesn't have anyone else, and she needs help getting her memories back. This is what you two did for me.
Yeah.
But we didn't take you to any place like the desert.
Yeah, you only took her to an active volcano.
Yeah, that's it.
Considering Fendrana and Vermilion Mountain were the environment was a lot more dangerous in the desert.
I'm not talking about the environment, Kuzo. I'm talking about what we know to have happened there, and what's going to happen, or what we believe is going to happen.
Fair point.
One wrong spell in one wrong place, and that whole thing could go up in smoke.
No, because remember, the crystal that was in the pyramid in the desert had been absorbing power for a while.
That doesn't matter. I'm saying that one wrong place, one wrong spell, and it could go. It may have been storing power for a long time, but if we feed it power, we still don't know how big of an explosion or why it exploded that bad. We know there was a lot of mana. We know that.
You do know why it exploded, though.
Well, yeah, okay, yes, but
Lorson destabilized it. By casting a spell directly on the crystal.
compared to Tally, that was just crudely carving.
I mean, when Tally finished, she would have destabilized it instead. But you know.
We can't just leave Aqua alone, because, I mean, you've seen the kind of power she has.
There's no customer service to leave your unattended child.
Does eBay exist?
Oh my god, stop with the slightly used joke. The joke is getting slightly used now.
Oh, you sell it on eBay?
That's how things work, Cole. You use them.
I mean, we could just pawn her off to the Rune Guard and she'll grow up to be like Ken.
No.
No, she'll grow up to be like Reed.
Ah, nice.
who actually knows how to be a detective.
Bring her out back like Old Yeller.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, take her out back and give her the Levy special.
Yeah.
Veilwen?
Let's let Levy take care of her.
I think we're gonna have to take her with us. Because I doubt Kalren's gonna have the patience to also keep an eye on Aqua and those two whelplings in the other room.
Well,
also assuming this is assuming you guys weren't planning on taking Kalren with you.
Yes, that's another thing. Shit.
The question is, how does Veilwen feel about that? Going on yet another adventure in another continent without Kalren after the Vermilion Mountain debacle. So, are you guys just sitting around here planning? You're gonna go to sleep? Because it is 10 p.m. in game.
9:48.
Almost 10. It's 10 to 10. Okay.
Oh.
Actually, it's 9:49. If you want to be a little bitch about it.
Another question, Veilwen. Do you want to go see what's inside your father's workshop tonight or tomorrow?
I feel tonight would be good.
Okay.
now, I am out of mana because I have been casting a lot today, so I can't go in there today. When Kalren gets back, you could ask him if he comes back.
Why do you guys have so much temporary health?
Because the well-fed buff gave us a lot.
Oh yeah, that's right. Well-fed does that. I fucking made it and forgot that's what it did.
I guess we should just rest up and then figure out in the morning what we're gonna do.
Okay.
Veilwen, you don't mind if we sleep on your couches tonight, right? Or...
Instead of saying, do you, he's like, right? He expects you to say no.
I do mind that
Oh,
you would
get
that you would prefer to sleep on the uncomfortable couch when we have beds.
Oh. Okay. It's mainly saying because those beds have clear owners and feel a bit off sleeping in someone else's bed.
No, my family would have preferred it, that the rooms would be filled with friends and not just empty memories. And
I mean, you're right.
All right.
But I'm not sure of the current bed situation, though, because if Kalren has the 2 baby dragons in the guest bedroom, that only leaves 3 bedrooms. And there's 4 of us.
I think Aqua's not going to be moving at all. Seems completely out of it in the cake coma.
Kuzo, we are not leaving her to sleep like this.
I can clean her up and I can take a couch. I've slept in a worse place. Several times.
You and Kuzo could share the master
No.
bedroom.
No.
That's cute. Why don't you and Kuzo share it?
Oh no, that would be unsightly for a lady such as I.
Ah. Finally.
Slightly, well done.
So, I'll take the couch.
You know, could just shrink yourself, Veilwen, and sleep in Lorsian's tail again. That would solve a problem.
It was one of the best sleeps I ever had.
And the best part is, I don't think Lorsian ever knew that was happening.
No, he woke up one time. He woke up and noticed himself.
I didn't yell at her for it.
Yep. Oh, ha ha. Well, with you being a heater and all, I'm sure she would much prefer with you. Have a good night.
Space heater, really? Ugh. And he didn't even clean her fit. Okay, I guess I gotta f***ing Aqua up.
You know, you were standing right there. I thought that's what you got up to do.
You were going to do it.
Well, I thought that's what he got up to do.
No, he went up to check.
Kuzo has stated before that he doesn't get up to help.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, right. That's canon.
That's on me. I gotta go back now. That's on me. That one's on me.
I set the bar too low?
Yeah, no, I fucking definitely did. Why am I sleeping?
I was gonna say, why are you sleeping on the couch right next to the front door?
Okay. I'll carry Aqua upstairs. Athletics.
Veilwen might get jealous, Kuzo. Kidding.
What?
You said Veilwen might get jealous.
I know. I'm Kuzo saying that in character.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Yep, you lift her up, carrying her princess style. Veilwen, you recall as Kuzo has carried Lorisian like this before, and that Marisa gave Lorisian a very dirty look. Back in
yeah, I remember.
What was it? Ancient Fortress.
I think I understand how she felt now.
Who felt?
Oh, nothing, Kuzo. I can help tuck Aqua in.
What?
Oh, this gets better and better.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
Well-
I have to move to Aqua.
We'll have her in Marin's room.
Is that right?
Sure you want to do that?
Kuzo sets Aqua down on the bed.
As Veilwen tucks Aqua in, pulls the covers over her, and places her neck on the pillow. Head.
Yep.
Not her head, her neck.
I meant to say in a position that, won't wake up with like a neck cramp.
Yep.
There. That's good. As Veilwen glances over at the book one more time, she walks over to it and slides it into the bookshelf.
I'll be honest, I never expected anyone to do that, so I never learned how to get rid of these entries once I put them out.
Taken care of.
And the master bedroom is all yours, Kuzo, for tonight.
Alright.
Oof.
Hey, Veilwen.
What?
Giving Kuzo a bed meant for two when his other half isn't even here anymore.
I had a.
So where do I get the burn status from?
You have a burn status on you?
No, I never mind.
He was making a joke.
Oh.
Kuzo, what if we changed up the sleeping arrangements? Aqua and I in the master bedroom, and then you and Lorisian can use my and Marin's room.
No. He's already made his decision to sleep on that couch. If I argue with him more on this, he'll be grumpier and
Now, are you
grumpier.
going to put Kuzo in your room or Marin's room? Both of which are girls' rooms.
Which would you prefer, Kuzo?
Oh, this is a trick, this is a trap.
Can always come sleep on the couch with me.
I mean, it's true, his tails are apparently really comfortable.
I'll just take the master bedroom. I need the.
Kuzo?
I can just
What?
throw his Veilwen out of the bedroom. It's mine.
Whichever you want, Kuzo.
I'll need the extra space to Stretch out. My back is still sore from that surgery today. Oof. Wait, was that yesterday?
That was
That was today, wasn't it?
No, it was yesterday.
Let's take this one. I feel uncomfortable sleeping in your room, okay?
And I also feel awkward having you sleep in a bed meant for two. So we're even.
So we're even? It cancels out.
Oh man, I am glad I'm not up there. I would have to find something to cancel out.
Okay then.
I made the right decision.
Don't hold it over yourself, though, and you didn't know any better.
I know, but I just don't know how I can make it up to you.
Just live, Veilwen. Just live.
Live!
Thanks, Kuzan.
No problem, Veilwen. Good night.
Good night. Valen's gonna open the door to Marin's room and just take a peek at Aquan.
She has pushed all the covers off herself. But it's still sound asleep.
Good night, Aquan. Valen closes the door. I'm slurring my words. As Velen goes and changes into her pajamas, and then
that she now has.
Yep. And then goes to sleep.
Put on an outfit that isn't patchwork. I just want to imagine your wardrobe has like 10,000 of the same outfit.
Yep. The anime wardrobe.
Yep.
Kuzo sits down and then goes into a meditative trance. Okay.
Doesn't even use the bed?
No, he needs to check something first before he passes out. He's remembering earlier today when he got the soul slapped out of him.
Now the question is, can we slap him for having a soul?
Okay, so you're gonna trance?
Or attempt to.
Mm-hmm.
I try for a bit. Thoughts too jumbled. Back pain still aching. Can't focus. Okay, never mind about that, I guess. Kuzo takes off his boots and everything, and then sleeps.
Okay. Side note, I love that none of you even tried to take a shower, so because all of you are disgusting.
I forgot those exist.
I did too.
I have a spell called Presentation.
Just
That
like how
is
your
my
conjure
my
food
shower account.
is just like how you conjure food, conjures bricks of sadness, prestidigitation doesn't actually make everything clean. It just makes it visibly clean.
Oh.
That's okay. The house has a automatic cleaner.
Now we're gonna throw 30 gallons of water on the floor for no reason.
We can breathe through the Roomba, right?
Whoa, what a fucking quote. Holy shit. We can breathe through the Roomba, right? Marius, 2022.
No. He's got a point. I'm gonna turn this thing into fucking size of turnip. It's gonna feed it my bricks of sadness.
It doesn't get bigger when it eats.
Unfortunately.
Oh shit.
What?
Alrighty. So is everyone's gone to sleep now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yep.
Alright.
Alright, Marius, do you want to do this in secret or with everybody still here?
Yeah, Marius.
Secret.
Fine, Marius. I'll go get my food then, Marius.
What?
We didn't even finish saying it. I was like, be sated, you mortal.
Fuck you, I guess.
All you heard was just be sated.
Oh. She didn't mean be seated.
No, sated, well fed. Because he said he was going to go get food.
He already is well fed. He has the well fed buff.
Yeah, but not in real life, though.
Well, that's because he's a fucking loser. Alrighty, you ready for this?
Hold on.
Actually, let me go pop up there just real quick to these guys. I forgot they're gone.
All right.
Get ready?
Yes.
Alrighty. I have disabled the music to emphasize the situation. Alrighty. So, as you are snoozing away, I guess your dreams kind of flash back and forth through all the memories you've learned recently. your mind is still trying to process all the information. You start feeling like a nudging on your cheek. Veilwen.
Yes, Karen. What is it?
Come with me.
Okay.
But we have to be really quiet. I need you to roll stealth.
That was there a way to, like, a button to toggle private GM, or is that just on chat?
I have no idea, actually. I actually have no idea.
So I'll click private GM role in the chat and then hit stealth through the hotkey. The hotbar.
Oh, well, oh my god.
Kalren he's never gonna he's never gonna like Val in the way she likes him. If she keeps this up.
Okay, well, it's funny you mentioned that. All right. So you go to climb out of bed, and still groggy from all the cake and everything, your ordeal. You kind of just roll out of bed. You're not used to actually being in a bed. You're usually just on the ground or in someone's pocket. Kalren actually catches you and is just now straight up carrying you the same way Kuzo has carried Aqua.
Oh, God.
Shh.
Velen just hides her face with her hands.
The key here is trying to sneak past Zareth, who is in the middle of the room and can see everything. Yeah, there's no way to get past his sight line. Oh well, that's okay. Actually, to emphasize that he's asleep, I can just box his ass in. There we go. Now he can't see. And so he carries you down the stairs and sets you down outside the door to your father's workshop. You see him crouch down, take out some tools, and stick them into the lock and start like fiddling with it. Eventually you hear a click and the door opens. He opens it very carefully. Okay, I've got the door opened. You sure you want to see what's in here?
Yes. If there's anything more that I need to know, then I feel it'd be in here.
After you. It's been a very long time since I've been in here. All around you is well, it's a workshop. You've got a like a grinding wheel. There's a small forge. that doesn't connect to a chimney. An anvil, a cooling bath for metal. I don't actually know what the hell that thing is. Probably fuel for the forge. A collection of tools. I should have got Cole to tell me what all these things are. I have no idea what this is.
It looks kind of like a computer or something, like all the buttons on it.
Yeah. I don't have a lot of information I can fill you in on, Veilwen, with this room. Golomancy was not something I was particularly skilled with. That was your level, that was your area of expertise. Marin and I both tried our hands at it, but we couldn't compare to your talent for it.
So, on the days when Father would train you, some of the days it'd be in here.
He mostly trained me in how to use magic. Golomancy was just kind of a for fun side thing. Marin was always a little she would never show it to you. I don't think her pride would ever allow her to do such a thing. But she was always a little envious at how skilled with Golomancy you were.
But why would she be envious of my skill with Golomancy if she was, at the time, so adept with water magic?
Well, I couldn't really say for sure, but maybe it was something you didn't really need to rely on her for. Marin took pride in being your sister. Not, I don't think it was envy in a bad way, I guess. More, I always thought of it as just like a sisterly rivalry, even if one of the sisters had no idea it was there. He also says that.
I see. And Marin is alive?
He kind of hesitates. Yes, she's alive.
But she's not doing well.
Karen kind of just takes a step forward, walks over to the counter, kind of picks up like a wrench out of the toolbox, starts like fiddling with it. She's hanging in there.
is hurt.
She's been through a lot.
Does she also not have much time left?
He puts the wrench back in the toolbox very quietly. If she were left to her own devices, no, she wouldn't have much time left. But so long as I'm here with her, she has enough time. Or at least I can buy her enough time while this puppet, finds a way. Or at least, until I find a way to undo whatever this is. Fucking Zarod, this goddamn cursor. Get out of here.
He knows. He knows something's up.
Hey, get the fuck out of here.
No, you. Wait, what? What happened?
I see your goddamn cursor. Get out of here. Shoot.
What?
Get out of where? I'm sorry. What's going on? I'm shaking my mouse because I spilled something on it.
Oh, I see your cursor over here. I went to go call him out. He apparently spilled something on his mouse. He's trying to clean it. Anyways, yeah. So Kalren turns around. Shit. What happened here? There we go. Kalren turns around and he walks over to you. Like, he is, like, right up in front of you. Even though it's just a puppet, he gives you a hug. Veilwen, I know I've kept a lot of secrets, but please believe me, I'm doing everything I can to bring Marin back.
Veilwen, she hugs the puppet back, but without like compressing the cloak, just like kind of like the air hug you give people.
Yeah. The hug feels particularly like hollow because there's nothing there except for a piece of cloth. It's like hugging a towel. Not even a rolled up towel either.
I know, Kalren, and I'm forever grateful that, because I know you're the one person that could get it done. The one person that can save my sister.
I just hope I can live up to your expectations. Now, I have a question for you. You said you remember your death. He plants his hands firmly on your shoulders and like leans back a bit. What happened?
Marin and I had our last fight. The rune guard at the door that requested my assistance, he brought me to HQ. I noticed there was something off about him, but he led me to HQ, so I figured it was fine. I entered a room. And
This fucking dog.
Levy was there.
Levy. Yeah, she joined the Rune Guard about that time. She would have been a new recruit.
She was surrounded by pools of blood. And then what I know now to be Garo soldiers, they emerged from that blood.
Alright, hold on a sec. I have to go throw my dog out. It's so loud, and I'm wearing headphones behind this door. Merlin! Sometimes you just have to instill the wrath of God in your dog. Sorry. Continue.
But so Levy was... I asked her what was going on, but it didn't look like she was there. It was her body, but it wasn't Levy in her mind.
Did she have like a hollow look in her eye?
Yes.
Well, I think I can figure out the rest from that.
Because
Yeah.
near the end, she came to her senses. And realized what she did.
He like pulls out. Whoops. He pulls out the chair and sits down. Again, he's just a rope, so he doesn't actually have to do. He's have to sit.
I know he's being edgy, and I'm jealous.
That's just how they operate. They play mind games. First, they can mess with your head, even control you. You can always tell because they'll have like this hollow look in their face, in their eyes. And right before they force someone to do something terrible, they release their little mind control garbage that they put on people, just in time for a person to process what they've done. This is what drove Levy's hatred for the Garo. And as soon as it also served as one of her major drawbacks too. Once she suspected someone of being a Garo, it was so very difficult to dissuade her from believing it. It took a lot to make her believe that someone isn't a Garo. And it's all because of this incident. Our investigation showed that, or revealed that it was a Garo that had mind-controlled Levy and forced her to do this. We found her. She was basically a husk. She was in shock. She couldn't fathom what she had done. She had taken her Katars off and just threw them on the ground. You were laying there too. Reed and I showed up. Even your father showed up. And Marin came running shortly after. Your sister, she couldn't use any magic, but if she tried to cast as many spells as she could at Levy, just out of sheer rage. I stopped her. Not that I had to. She couldn't cast any spells, and physical combat was not Marin's forte. But Veilwen, or not Veilwen, Levy, she didn't even try to fight back. She was devastated by what had happened to her. From that day on, she vowed to never use Katars again. Any weapon. She just has. So she took up a new monk way, using her bare hands. Or paws, I guess. Even Reed. Reed couldn't bring himself to believe that Levy was the one that killed you. But I've seen what the Garo could do firsthand. I managed to get Reed to understand that it wasn't Levy that had done it. Levy was innocent, but she was a victim. She was a victim just as much as you were. Reed kept Levy pretty close for the last 2 years while you were gone. Levy still kind of carried that guilt with her. She vied, she went everywhere. She did everything she could to get stronger. Strong enough to resist those kinds of effects. But then part of her always sought out just increasingly more dangerous fights. I think part of her had a death wish. She couldn't live what she had done to you. Live with what she had done to you. She just sought out trial after trial after trial of increasingly more dangerous fights. Hoping that one day she'll get into a fight that would be her end, and she'd be free from the guilt. If you remember before, Levy and I, we used to be friends, but that incident when she started driving herself to such lengths, it was the breaking point. Eventually, I couldn't stand by and just watch her do this. And that was the falling out I said that we had.
And so you tried to help her?
Well, of course, she was your friend. But she was my friend too. But when someone sinks that far into guilt, eventually they reach a point of no return. And instead of trying to press on, they give up. And while Levy had an outward appearance of trying to, live on and whatever, she wasn't. She kept charging into fights, into dangerous situations, entering rooms without checking to see if it was dangerous inside there or inspecting any possible threats. She doesn't assess the situation. She just kind of ran in, just jumped into the fray, hoping that this battle and the next battle she enters would be her last. She made it look like she was pressing on, but really she was still running away.
And what happened to Father after then?
Your father had found a way to return me back to my world. But by the time he had done that, I didn't really want to go back. I was pretty happy living my life here. Well, yeah. And one day he just vanished. And I have no idea how or why or even where. And I'm at a loss for how to even go about finding him. I am determined to find him, but I haven't the slightest clue where to even start. He just disappeared into thin air. Without a trace. This happened after your incident. He just disappeared. He's been gone for the last 2 years. So I've been searching for him, taking care of Marin, keeping the house clean, and doing my job at the Rune Guard.
All this work for us. And there's very little we can do for you.
What do you mean? Your entire family has done a lot for me. I know how to cast my magic because of your father. Well, your sister's given me a purpose in this world. Even though Marin, I'm pretty sure, hated me when I first came to your house. She always gave me these dirty looks for the first little while.
Yes, I remember. She Sorry, I had something on the tip of my tongue.
I have paused the game while you figure out what it is. One second. Okay, so Darth, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Alright, so basically once I'm done with Marius, we're gonna wrap up anyways. And it's gonna end with
Alright.
you guys sleeping. So if you guys wanted to take off, you can.
Okay.
Just if you're here when Cole gets back, let him know.
I probably won't be here because my friends are playing a game and I'm gonna go play a game with them.
Okay. I'll let him know.
Yep. You guys have a good one.
Yep, see. Alrighty. Once we're done in your scene, I'm going to wrap up the session. And then we can kick off Friday with everyone resting and full of, like, new day, new session type of thing. Cole's AFK, so I can't fucking tell him.
Yeah, Marin was just cautious of you.
Can't say that I blame her. If what the?
When it came to me,
Oh yeah, she was the overprotective type. He like kind of leans back and like hops to his feet. Well, are you ready for your gift from me then? It's a two-parter.
yes.
He steps close, kind of like puts his hand like around you, like on your waist, and pulls you close to him. And he holds his other hand out, and you feel the ring like you feel like a runic ring appears around the two of you, and he teleports y'all. Well, you. Oh god damn it! I only copied one. And I also have to click on you and hit pull to scene. There it is.
Oh, was that a magic ring, or?
He used his mark and recall ability.
Okay.
So actually, it would place you in the corner of this room. Now there's two Kalrens. So you find yourself in the corner of a room behind a bunch of flower pots. On the floor beneath your feet is another sigil. And then the puppet just kind of floats over to actual Kalren and just kind of like you've seen Doctor Strange, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so like that rope just kind of attaches itself to him. In the room, you see physical body Kalren sitting in a chair that he has turned and he's facing you. Now watch your step when you come out of there. Try not to knock down any of the vases.
Oh, of course.
And as you step away, you can see past him to your sister laying on the bed. Remember how I said those sigil plates? I could only have 5 of them. I keep one that I could draw. I always had done it in a way that I had one I could place anywhere I needed. I had 3 drawn onto a plate, and this is where the last one sat. I had etched it into the floor, and I hid it behind the flowers. So if I ever need to come back to this room quickly, I could. From no matter where I was. Oh, I figured out how to flip the tokens.
Veilwen looks over at Marin. What's
She's
her?
in a very, very weak state. She's breathing, but it's super shallow. She's for sure in a coma. Velen. I told you, your sister is alive. She's hanging in there. But she's in a bad state.
And you've been helping her stay alive all this time?
Yes. For 2 years, I have been in this room. And the Kalren you've been interacting with, that everyone's been interacting with, was my puppet. Her, even though Marin's always been a strong-willed and stubborn girl, her will, she was that of iron. But her soul has been fragmented and torn to shreds. The only reason she's still even alive right now is because whatever curse is feeding on her is eating away at her soul. You see the sigil, and he points to the rune on the table here. This sigil forces the curse to eat away at my soul instead of hers. But it only works so long as I'm in this room or I'm nearby. So for 2 years I've been in this medical ward. Not as a patient, but as I guess I was a medicine.
A limited medicine.
I am a limited medicine. He kind of leans back in the chair. I guess you could say I am abusing the powers I was given. Much like Kuzo. Well, at least how Kuzo was, by the sounds of it. I too am technically immortal. I can't die. My soul burns away probably about twice a day. And then my soul regenerates, and I continue the cycle. All while I am controlling the puppet, making sure that puppet can investigate. 2 birds, 1 stone, as they say.
Do you visit the Shadowlands every time that happens?
Yep. And every time I get to the Shadowlands, I'm only there for about maybe a minute or 2. And I run as fast as I can, searching every possible inch I can find in that time for any more fragments of your sister's soul, of Marin's soul. So that when I'm pulled back, I can pull her soul back with me. I don't know what this curse is, but it's no simple curse to remove. Some of the mages have tried using spells to remove the curse, and all it ever did was recoil back on her. Oof. Let me tell you, that recoil, it hurts a lot. But don't worry, Marin doesn't feel any of it. That sigil I made redirects any pain she might feel back to me. So as far as Marin is concerned, she is resting peacefully.
Avron, what should I do?
I wish I had an answer for you, Veilwen. I honestly don't know. I'm grasping at straws here. All I can really do here is buy her time and hope that with my puppet I can find a solution. But I don't know at all how to begin, where to begin.
And if we don't find anything in the next 2 years?
Do you really want me to answer that?
No.
He stands up, walks over to you. Kuzo. He's been to the Shadowlands. And he's been there, he's gone there longer than I have, and he's able to. I guess he has a stronger connection with the Shadowlands than I do. So it might be up to Kuzo. He might be the other key that we need to solve to figure this out. Oh, there's Cole. I'm gonna go inform him what's going on. Hey, Cole, are you back?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna give you a heads up. Once we pretty much wrapped up the session. Once I'm done with this stuff with Marius, this I'm calling the session. So you and Zaros would just be sleeping. Veilwen will go back to her room and we'll be sleeping. And then that way, next session we'll kick it off. New day, new session.
All right. All right.
Just so you're not sitting here waiting for nothing.
Okay.
Yep. If only, like, we need someone adept with spirit arts. That they might be able to help more than I can. You see Kalren is visibly frustrated.
Like the shamans and their spirit magic?
Shamans Karens are adept with elemental magic and communing with the spirits of nature, not necessarily the spirits of a person. The things they deal with are similar, but not quite the same. What we would need is someone who is adept with dealing with death.
I know, it's just the guy.
But it's enough gloomy stuff. It's still your birthday, and this, and he pulls out of his pocket, is a pendant that both Marin and I made. We were going to give it to you 2 years ago, but, well, you, went and died on us. Rude.
Thank you, Karen.
And he hands you a pendant. I mean, I guess you could say that Kuzo had a very tiny hand to play in actually having this thing made. I guess, but it was mostly Marin. I had the pendant physically made, but it was Marin is the one who created the spell to put on it. He gives you a little wink as he puts it on your hand, or in your hand. I made a slight tweak to your spell. Don't tell her. And he hands you. I really hope it went into your sheet, or I'll be really mad. Oh, there it is. And under equipment, you have Amulet of the Enclave.
What does it look like?
That's a good question. They give it a description. It's a beautifully crafted amulet. It was given to you by Kalren. The gem in the center, it's a yellow gem, even though the icon is blue. It's a yellow gem, and it has like a distinct glowing gold swirl that kind of flashes in it every so often. Do you put it on?
Velen lets it like
Dangle.
Yeah, dangle, and then puts it on.
So as soon as you clasp it around your neck, it kind of gives you like just a quick flash. Congratulations, you've just attuned to this necklace. Instant attunement. You know what that means? It's a cursed item. No, it's not.
Oh, fuck.
It'd be a pretty Garo thing to... Hey, this is not it is a legendary item. Be a pretty Garo thing to do, am I right? And you kind of feel like this warm, pleasant energy kind of swell within you. And you see Kalren as he takes a step back. I've heard all the times you said that you missed being able to fly, so I modified her spell a little bit. Just a little bit. It's probably not as great as you're used to, but I figure it's probably better than nothing, right?
Oh, well, wonderful. Thank you, Kalren. And, Marin?
You see him, he's like pointing, like over your shoulder.
What?
That!
Velen looks over her shoulder.
And you have 2 feathery white wings.
How big are they?
How tall is Veilwen? Big enough?
She's 5'9".
She's 5'9", so the wingspan would be 3 feet on each wing, so 6 feet in total. They're not biological wings. I am smarter than that. Don't worry, Veilwen. They're not biological wings. If you focus your mind and try to will them back into your body.
Velen focuses and returns the wings.
With a distinct sound. See? I knew you'd do it. I remember you said how you miss being able to fly. Though I'm sure you were able to fly faster when you were a Fae. These will probably take a little bit of practice, but you got your wings back. The wings are my gift. The rest of the pendant is Merritt's gift. And the little gem is thanks to Kuzo. That's what I need to steal him for. And I need to keep Lorsian in the dark so that... My guess is he probably had, or you probably, either you or him offered to try and find Kuzo. So while you were running around in the city, that kept you two in the city and safe while Kuzo and I were in Hydron Rock.
I don't know what to say, Kalren.
Well, you don't have to say anything. But it is getting late, and Marion would probably kill me if she knew I was keeping you up this late. So
Velen reaches out for Kalren's left hand.
okay.
She holds it up to her face and kind of like this, in between her
Okay.
her head.
Okay.
She looks over at Marin's left hand.
Okay.
Is the ring still on Marin?
Oh, yes. I was really confused why you're specifying the left hand. That didn't occur to me. The rings go on the left, right. Listen, I didn't actually know that, okay? My folks wear it on the right.
Looking weirdos.
Yeah, and I have to live with them. Oh, so then yes, Kalren would also have it on his left hand.
I understand. Thank you, Kalren. She kind of like holds the top side of his hand to like her cheek.
Oh. You're very welcome, Veilwen. I don't know why you're doing this, but you're very welcome. You're not gonna try and start helping us in here, are you?
Oh, no, certainly not. I'm really glad I know better now.
Oh man, I can only. I feel so bad for Larson and Goose. Oh jeez.
They've had to put up a lot with me.
Yeah, I heard you kept asking them about mortal relations.
It was a very awkward time. Much like going through childhood again.
That makes sense. I heard that the Rune Guard got a report that some thugs, quote unquote thugs, or sorry, some thugs came in complaining that a Spirit Fox noble was shooting magic at them. So I went to investigate. Lo and behold, it was Lorcian.
Yeah, that was a complicated scene, but the thugs were trying to whisk me away from my friends.
Yep, that makes sense.
Lorcian and Kuzo kept me safe.
I have a hard time believing that Lorcian did, but I can trust Kuzo. Even though he's can get a bit unhinged at times. And I'm not going to be able to invoke that power again for a while. Ugh. Every time I use it, it makes my entire body hurt. Oh. And he was gonna sit down, but I still have to send you home.
And that one's still holding on to his hand. Do you still
Do I still what?
Never mind. It's nothing. As Velen releases his hand.
You sure?
And she.
It seems like you've got all your memories back, so I can answer any questions you may have now. So long as you feel you're ready for it.
I am.
For the next 55 minutes, it is your birthday still. 54 minutes.
I feel if I don't say this now, the right time will never come. But before I had my memories back and you were always helping me and taking care of me, I didn't know at the time what these feelings meant, but I understand now. And you both still wear matching rings.
He kind of looks down at his hand and looks at Marin's. Oh yeah, that's true, I guess. It's been so long. I forgot these were here. It's been a long time since I've heard her voice, seen her smile, or heard her laugh. This is just kind of the state she's been in for the last 2 years.
Because in her diary, she spoke of how much she cherished you and how much you meant to her.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You read her diary?
It was open on her desk.
He like takes a step back, kind of just like, okay, I had no part in this, so when Marin's all better and she comes after you, I have no part of this. This is between you two only.
I'd love for that to happen.
I don't know. Do you remember what she did last time you tried to read her diary? Oh, actually, I guess you don't if you read it already. Oh boy. He walks close to you, puts his hand on your shoulder. Don't worry, Veilwen. I made sure to learn healing magic.
But she's my older sister. She wouldn't do that to me, would she?
Veilwen, do you remember how you felt when Kuzo informed us about your little, well, about Sulix's advice and the
I'd say no more. Please, no more.
Now imagine that, but way worse, because you read your sister's diary where she keeps her deepest thoughts. Even I haven't read that. I'm not that crazy.
But if you haven't read it, then why is she in this state?
That is a good question. There was an incident where she was suddenly able to use magic, but it wasn't her usual water magic. It was a strange kind of magic, something similar to that of the Garo. She said something about there was someone who she struck a deal with somebody and was able to get her magic back. All she had to do was provide them with a place to live. I don't know where though. Then shortly after that, she became weaker and weaker, and then eventually entered the state.
It was a spirit fox.
A spirit fox?
From Lurcian's family. The horror code. But his name was Teiko. He's the one that offered her this deal.
So as soon as you tell Kalren this, his face goes from being kind of like a mellow look to just it actually scares you. His eyes become, instead of being soft and like rounded, they kind of could become like pointed and glaring. I see. Then my hunt continues. But now I have a new target.
As the rest of the page was torn out after that.
wise move. Because if I found him, Marin would be fixed, would be all better, and this man would be 10,000 feet under. One more thing. Kuzo knows. Well, he knew about all of this beforehand. If he, don't get mad at him for not telling you. I asked him to not tell you, to let it come to you at a slow pace, so you have time to process it, instead of dumping all of the information on you at one time. You would have time to actually take in and process the information. However, I did tell Kuzo to keep this information away from Lorcian. I know he's your friend, but I don't trust him. I give him the benefit of the doubt because you trust him. But I don't want to give him more information than what he needs to know. If you choose to tell him, that's up to you. I won't stop you. But I would advise against it.
He'd probably be someone who could help us find this Teiko Horiko.
That's a possibility. It's also equally a possibility that he's assisting him, whoever this Teiko is. My suspicions are based exclusively on the way that I see him treat those around him. In the caldera, he was willing to charge head on into a dangerous situation. He didn't even pay attention to the fact that you were suffering from the heat. He was willing to go by himself. He took advantage of your good nature and that you would not let him go on your own. But he declared he would go by himself, even though I think he's aware how much you care for him. And by declaring that he would go by himself, he effectively guilted you into having to go with him. Then there was the matter with that phoenix. It looked like it was chained down with void chains. He was determined to do it by himself. Then he came back, said he needed your help. Kuzo and I had no idea what was going on. What if you had been killed over there? If something went awry? Even in the caverns beneath the Vermilion Mountain, he summoned that kind of water spirit, but only to use as a bargaining chip. At least that's what it looked like. Or how about in Fendrana? You were still suffering from the effects of that volcano. You looked so tired. But he and Kuzo kept running off on their own, leaving you behind. Meanwhile, you were freezing back there and they didn't even notice. To me, that's not the way someone treats their friends or people they care about. It's a pretty careless way to deal with it. I'll admit, when I met you guys in the Land of Spirits, in my world. I was definitely very impressed with Lorcian at first, but after traveling with you guys all this time, seeing how he actually is, it was really a letdown. You know what they say, never meet your heroes. I'm sure he has his own set of problems to deal with. But I just can't justify the way he treats you.
When I first came to the mortal plane as a fairy, he and Kuzo always were looking after me. And he helped me get to where I am today. I do believe he is a good person, although sometimes he goes about things wrong.
We all make mistakes. That's just a given. But how many mistakes does it take before you realize what you're doing is going to get someone killed? Well, Veilwen, it's getting late, so I'm going to send you home.
Velen briefly looks down at herself and realizes that she's still in her pajamas.
Yeah,
and her eyes just go wide as it clicks.
I don't know what your pajamas would look like. I'm picturing what Aqua wears, but go ahead. And
Yeah, but
I guess.
But it's still unsightly for being out in public.
Well, I mean, you're in a enclosed room, but yeah.
And why didn't you let me change clothes? No. She starts like covering her face.
Because if I had let you do that, this wouldn't have been so entertaining.
You did this on
What? I would never.
Veilwen looks over at Marin one last time. Thank you again, Kalren. I will try to help in whatever way I can. To
I know
not just Marin, but you as well.
What do you mean me? What?
Oh, because he's got 2 years left.
He looks really confused.
Because Marin was trying to find a way to save you.
He kind of just freezes. He closes his eye and tilts his head down. Ugh. So you know.
Oh, yes. I was awake.
When did you learn to get so sneaky?
Just, I've always been watching you.
I'm not sure if I should be insulted by that or not. If you learned to be sneaky from me by watching me, that means I wasn't being very sneaky. Although, I do still have a few tricks up my sleeve. And it looks like you're going to be out of here in about 10 seconds.
When will I see you next?
Probably in the morning.
I mean, you.
Oh. Probably whenever Marin is all better. I can't leave. You would have to ask Kuzo about what her soul looks like. He has the ability to see it. But he knows that her soul is in fragments. There's a very high possibility once she awakens, she won't even know who we are. A fragmented soul is an incredibly damaging thing to have. She suffered whatever deal she struck. She's suffering from soul erosion, and it's eroding rapidly. If I wasn't here, she would have been gone within a day. But by eroding my soul instead of hers, I've managed to keep her alive for the last 2 years. But well, since you know already, I'm only up for 2 years. I only have 2 years left. So within those 2 years, a solution must be found, or I will disappear and Marin will perish, and you'll be left all alone. But don't worry. If there isn't a way, I'll make one. And you watch as there is a rune under your feet, and it is now glowing like little particles are kind of floating up into the air. You can't help but wonder, when did he put that there? Good night, Veilwen.
Good night, Kalren.
And then pull the scene. And that is where we will end the rest of the session.